Yo, 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 what's up, guys? Let's do a little mic check. Ooh, okay. Sounds good. Nice, nice, nice. Um, yeah, let's let's get the stream started. uh, oh, 1 second. All right, all right. Yeah, I just want to do a couple audio checks a little bit. Um, oh, my Atlas runners are done. So I'm kind of moving into the phase where I am kind of focused on doing some challenges. So I'm trying to invest my goal into some King's March. I'm still doing a little bit of actually, yeah, let's buy some of these scarabs. I'm trying to figure out how much of this strategy I want to do, but yeah, we're primarily doing what's it called? Yeah, we'll actually put all our gold in here for now. We're trying to get our Atlas runners going, and the main reason for this is just there's a challenge, and we have a ton of maps. Like, look at this: Jungle Valley, Mesa, Jungle Valley, 16.5, Glacier, 8 mod corrupted, uh, other uh yeah, like other 16.5 maps. Now these maps got nerfed. So I was gonna do some strategies with them, but it is what it is. It is nerfed, so we're just gonna have to do it nerfed. So what I'm thinking for this particular strategy is, I think we have the option. We could do this in Jungle Valley, or we could do it in Canyon. So I think I was doing this 8 modded corrupted, and with the 8 modded corrupted, it's pretty good. Like, the pack size, pretty good. Um, I think I'm gonna try with 16.5. So, just to have a little like fun with it. 16.5 maps are very interesting. So yeah, I think we do that. And actually, before we start, we can horizon orb the 16.5 maps, and that's what we'll do. So the reason why we have Canyon selected, um, and what we're doing is we are scrying Basilica. Basilica has some pretty decent cards, Enlighten and the Mirror Shard, which are pretty good. So this gonna be a nice, you know, hopefully some profit that we get. Hopefully we get some of these cards. The other option is Jungle Valley, where you scribe Grave Thorough. And you know, you could get Brother's Gift, Brother's Stash. Pretty rare card. Hey, what's up, man? So if you hold Alt on any of the maps, you'll see where the cards are. Yeah. So so we are scrying to Canyon. Now the reason why we are picking Canyon, and you might see other people doing this too, Canyon is a natural tier 16 map. And with that, what we can do is all these are random you know 16.5 maps we have, we can use Orbs of Horizon to turn them all into Canyon. So Lighthouse is not bad. See, there we go. We got Canyon. I'm just gonna type in Canyon, and we're just gonna Orb of Horizon them, and basically turn them all into Canyon. Where's our RNG? Yeah, I'm just gonna move them a little bit to the side. Oh wow, we used up a lot. That was like, I think, about 80 Orbs of Horizon. How much are Orbs of Horizon right now? Oh my god. Come on. Oh, this is tier 14. Oh no, I just wasted some. So this one's a tier 14 map. Unfortunately, we kind of wasted some Orbs of Horizon on them. But other than that, that's not too bad. Okay, so we have about 22. Let's get like a good solid number. Let's get like 25 or something. I'm just gonna take from Jungle Valley because I have 2 of them right here. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We need 3 more, right? Actually, yeah, let's grab 3 more. There we go. Canyon, Canyon. There we go. So now we got 25 16.5 maps that we can work with. We'll try that out. Next thing is we're gonna buy the scarabs. So these scarabs are called Divination Scarab of Plenty. They are fairly cheap. They're about 1-to-1. So we're gonna use them in all 5 slots. So that's 5 times. Oh, we need some. We need some gold. So remove this much. And yeah, let's buy 125 of them. So how much was that? So it costed about 25 scarabs. And that costed about 180 chaos. Can't timestamp that. Okay. Oh, and this one. Just gonna move this up over here next to our prep. Call this prep 2. Put our other scarabs here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now we need to do our regex. For our regex, we can pretty much do all the mods, but there are a couple that are kind of annoying. Let's put this over here. We'll create a new one. So we're just gonna reset these. We're gonna put tier 17 modifiers because we don't want them. So LA reflect is annoying. Minus all res is kind of annoying. We're immune to crit. Let's just try not to die. So let's just remove chaos damage. Projectiles. This is kind of annoying, but we will deal with it. What else? Monster damage is fine. Awakeners, Desolation is really annoying. These two are pretty bad. We'll put the crit one away. This if like too many of these defensive mods stack, it gets really annoying. We don't really care about this. This is fine. We gotta remove that one. Drowning orbs is bad. Petrification is really bad. Runes is pretty bad. Tentacle fiend, it's bad. Like drowning orbs and this is bad, but I think we'll just try to run them. I'm just gonna timestamp that. I'm gonna timestamp Regex talk. This is just bad too. Bloodstained saw blades. This is doable, but kind of bad. Mark for death is it's bad, but it's okay. Volatile cores is pretty bad. Shaper touched is pretty bad, but I like to run it. I just like to run it. We'll remove cannot regen recovery. It's fine. We want to remove anything that's like block. Yeah. Where we don't have block because our build relies on block. Anything else? Anything else will kind of like do like an eye test. Yeah, that should be good. Let me just see what this comes out with, and then we will kind of go with yeah, let me see how many of this rejects actually hits. That way, we can I'll post the regex after I kind of like do this. So we're gonna use chisels. So I just use 4 of them. We're starting with 206. Start with 206 chisel. Let's just see how many we use. Can I type in quality? Yeah, quality. We could use the Maven chisels, but we're just gonna do regular chisels. It's fine. Now these maps are roughly worth, I don't know, 30 chaos. And now it no longer matters if it's a rare or magic. Like back in the day, it actually mattered. Are any of these magic? Yeah, just gonna get a scour real quick. Boom, scour. Okay. We're gonna check to see how many of these are rare. Turn them all rare. Okay, cool. And now we're gonna put our regex. So how many did we use up? 110. Well, I guess I could just do 25 times 10. So we used about 100 chisels. Right, so we used 100 chisels. I have 200 chaos. Let's see how the reroll goes. Okay. Yeah, let's just see. Mark for death. This is fine. Okay, so some of them I'm gonna re-roll because this thing has nothing. We want to try to get like more currency. Um, Scarabs is nice too. More currency is like what we really want. And shield, that's fine. This mod is pretty bad. Yeah, this mod is pretty bad. Drowning orbs. This will be like kind of semi-bad. I'll put that there. Okay, yeah, we need to re-roll this. More maps is fine. Okay. We need to re-roll this. Just doesn't have anything on it. Scarabs is fine, I guess. More currency. Leech doesn't matter. More maps, more maps, more maps. More maps is fine because you know, we could get some like tier 17 maps and they're kind of worth quite a bit now. Shaper touched. Okay, pack size. Yeah, this needs to be re-rolled. More maps, currency, pack size. Pack size is good, but we get pack size anyways. We want to get some more juice, you know, like more maps is good. Yeah, like these, like on hit. I think this is pretty bad. Yeah, yeah. We'll re-roll those. Okay, let's take a look. This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna have a high chance of dying. Some of these, you know, it is what it is. Like for the juice, you're gonna have to take some hit. I mean, we gotta re-roll this again. Guess this is fine. More maps. Yeah, this is fine. Ideally, we kind of just want more currency. I think that's like the best thing to do. It's gotta roll again. Maps. Sure, this is fine, I guess. I'm curious to see how good more maps is gonna be, because we kind of really need like tier 17 maps in order for it to matter. More scarabs, shaper touch. Sure. Okay, last one. Okay, yeah, this looks good. I think, yeah, we could use this regex. I'll just put this regex in. Only thing with this regex is we have to, like, sometimes you might run into some trouble if it's like double defensive mods, like if it's double, like what I mean is like extra energy shield, elemental resist, and like monster life, right? Like, so this one has monster life, which is fine. But if it had like monster life plus like this one elemental resist, then you know it kind of gets a little bit tricky. So we used about 47 chaos to reroll. 47 C for reroll. 100 chisels. How much are chisels? Yeah, let's just say they're worth about a chaos each. 100 chisels. Yeah, we're just gonna put that at 100 C. They're worth a little bit less, but that's fine. And I think these maps, let me just do like a final check. Let's just see what TFT prices these maps at. Yeah, they're about like 30 chaos each. You could buy, because we are doing Canyon, you can buy literally any of the 16.5 maps, right? Because you could just use Orbs of Horizon to just kind of do the test, or like change it to Canyon, right? And then have everything scried over. So they are going for 30 to 35 each. So let's just price them at 35. So what's that? 35. Oh, 35. I'll bring this over. 35 times. How many do we have? 25. So 875. Maps 875 total. So let's just do a total investment plus 47 plus 100 and then plus 180 for the scarabs. So this is how much we're putting in. And how much are divines right now? It's about 217. Let's just say 215. Divide by 215. So it's about 5.6 divines. 5.6 div investment. I self-farmed them, but you know, like we're just gonna like not worry about that. You could self-farm them yourself, or you could buy them. What was it? 1202 divided by. Oh, I forgot to add. We are gonna be running heist, so that's 12. Sorry, I think heist is 6, right? So 150 plus 215. So it's like 6.2 div. 6.2 div investment. Just gonna remove this comment. Heist on map device 60 each. Okay. Divided by 25. So we're spending 54C per map. It's quite a bit of money. Okay, I think we are good to go. So we got the prep. We have everything in here. So let's talk about the Atlas tree. Atlas tree. Put that in the timestamp. Okay, so this is what the Atlas tree looks like. We are going to take heist nodes. We want to try to get as many of these as possible. I wonder. Okay, actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to remove these 3 effect nodes, and I'm going to put this heist nodes, because the chance to get the smuggler's cache does help a lot. You want to get that as high as possible, and then we're blocking a bunch of different mechanics, so then this also affects how many smuggler's cache we get. We're gonna take heists. We are gonna take red altars. Now the thing with, actually, I'm gonna do this as well. I want to try to get as many special rituals as I can. So what we are doing pretty much with the ritual is we only want to run a certain types of ritual. This is my plan for the rituals I want to run. I'll post it here. So if we see these rituals, we're gonna run them. If we don't see them, we're not gonna run them. We're just gonna ignore them. Um, that's sort of like the idea. Now we can run them if we want to, but yeah. I'm gonna take this one scarab node. We'll see what kind of scarabs we get, but primarily Heist is gonna carry us through some of the profits, and then the red altars are gonna carry us through profit, and then hopefully we get something big from the ritual, and hopefully we get one of the mirror card shards. You know, we get a couple of the divination cards that we scried, like enlighten or something. Okay, gonna turn off the affinities. So this is off. This is off. Turn this off. Essence, I'm not. Man, I really hate counting all this stuff, but yeah, I'll put this in here. Blight. There's no way we're gonna get Blight. Yeah, so divination cards, we definitely want to turn that off. That'll be like the main thing, and then we're gonna turn off heist. Make sure everything is empty. Nice. Okay, let's get my. Let's pull up wealthy. Oh, it's counting this stash. Okay, yeah, let's. Okay, actually, I'm gonna wait. Let me. Okay, there we go. All right, yeah, I was just clearing out the stash. Um, okay, so we got, empty. Let's just see how it goes. So let's just hit start. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. We got Ice Spear, Splitting, Canyon. Oh yeah, let me put this gold away. Okay, we got fresh gold. Where are my maps? To be honest, let me remove this so that I could just have my maps over here. This was for the other strategy, so yeah. Just put these scarabs over here. My prep. How many can I fit in there, actually? Okay, 3 more. Okay. I'm gonna forget them if I don't like. Okay, and then these 4. I'll carry them myself, but I might forget them. Actually, no, I won't carry them because I might do some weird stuff with them. So, okay, there we go. Okay. I think we are good to go. We can put Heist on our device. We're gonna have Exarch. Let's go. I think I'll take maybe like every half an hour or so. We'll take a look. Okay, now the thing with this scarab itself is the mobs that spawn do a ton. I mean a ton of chaos damage. So we gotta like. Okay, this map needs to load. So like the way I like to run is I like to just kind of run past them as I'm clearing. Because if you stick around, okay, well like this whole game is just lagging. Everything is lagging right now. Yeah, they do a ton of damage. So I'm gonna do like a laps, right? Like I'm gonna try to like full clear, get to the boss, and do like a return lap to like collect all the loot. Um, yeah, I'm like lagging like crazy. I hope the servers are okay. We didn't get any altars. Anytime we get an altar, we're gonna try to like pause and see what it is, because like I said, those chaos damage that these guys do are just like insane. Since we're not like chaos capped, something that probably should do, but boss damage is actually pretty good with the splitting. Sometimes these rares are like a little like too tanky, but we have like increased effect and all that stuff going on, so hopefully like yeah, the game stabilizes and that way it's kind of like easier to play. Yeah. We should like pretty much delete everything. Looking pretty good. Yeah, let's see what type of ritual we have. Dread ritual. That's not one of the things on our list. Okay, these mana this mana arch nemesis, or rare modifier I should say, is pretty bad for our build because we have mind over matter, so it like deletes us like pretty hard. Okay, so now we're just gonna go and like loot everything. We do want gold because, you know, I'm a currency flipper, so I gotta pick up all the gold, gotta pick up all the heist. And then we'll kill like all the stragglers on the way. Yeah, like you see these are the lingering things from our scarabs, and they just do a ton of damage. Like they just do a ton of damage. Pick this up. This up. They're pretty much like the main threat of this strategy. And then sometimes if your block fails, right? Like we do have Savalin, so most of the time nothing should be getting through us. Okay, yeah, we're under. We're under like, oh, how long did that take? About like 4 minutes. Not bad. Sure, everything is here. Yeah, looks like everything's going in. Pretty good.
What do you hope to find here? Devastation is all that awaits.
Hopefully we get to more altars. Yeah, this is not looking good. What's going on? It should recover, but maybe like the 16.5 maps are bugged. Like, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, we just want to hug the side and get to the boss as fast as possible. Okay, so let's. This is gonna show us the mods. Hold up. Let me just check the mod. So Yeah, so this is what I want to talk about. Like, see, like this increase monsters have energy shield. It just makes them tanky, and you could see it's kind of like making us like slow. So if this stacks up with like extra elemental resistance stuff like that, then the monsters just become like really tanky and really hard to deal with. Yeah, I was just trying to like get out of the situation. Okay. Like, yeah, we'll be able to like tank some hits, like what we did there, but sometimes. Also, it's worth noting what these petals you get. So like this one's Headhunter effect, right? So this is like a really nice. Okay. The other thing is with like the altar mods, like sometimes some of the altar mods are gonna be like really rough for our build. Like there's like minus res, right? If you get like the minus chaos res, then or yeah, minus chaos res, minus fire res, then you pretty much have to block every single hit from the altar enemies. And like the reason is you're gonna have like almost no fire res, so you gotta pretty much have to rely on your block. Okay, there you go. You guys saw like I took some of those purple hits and it like almost like deleted me. Okay, it's not looking good. So currently I have Atoll favorited. I'm just like trying out different things. Um okay, so this boss is like fairly tanky because he has a shrine buff. Maybe I should not have shrine buffs as one of the modifiers. I think it's fine. Oh, I also don't have my mercenary. Oh, okay, okay. I don't have one of my mercenary. I don't have my mercenary on, so that's kind of cutting into why I'm also not clearing as fast because my mercenary has explode. Um, and that helps me like clear out enemies as well. I'll show you my mercenary setup. Okay, I died. Okay, we bricked the map.
Go on. Get on with it.
Here's my mercenary. So I haven't really put too much onto it. It has a little bit of cold exposure wand, assonance, and then I just have coiling whisper. This guy does get what's it called? The soul eater stacks, and he will like go pretty crazy. And with assonance, the curse actually lingers on the enemies, and with that what happens is you're pretty much always guaranteed to get a soul eater stack, and this way this guy's going to have 45% cast speed all the time. And I just gave him a bunch of flat damage for KB. I gave him a really nice darkness and throne with 97%. It's like about a divine. And I gave him let's take this out. I put some of these jewels. These jewels are basically worth about 100 chaos each, so they're about like a divine total. Learcast gives us damage, and then I haven't changed this shield. And then some resistance because I gave him a lot of damage stuff. Carcass Jack is just a placeholder at the moment. Yeah. I didn't really think about what I wanted to put here, but yeah, let's go from here. Unfortunately, we failed that map. It's okay. It'd be like that sometimes, you know?
Cannot master the Atlas. No one can.
Okay, this one's looking better. So let's talk about the skill a little bit. Ice Spear splitting. So this skill is really nice for clear. As you can see, like projectiles just fly everywhere. They split and they fly off in all different directions. So we can kind of like pretty much move as we go. It's got to be careful when we stand still for the altars. That's like the only time where we could potentially die. And it's because of the scarabs we're using. Yeah, I literally did not see what was going on. I think there's like a soul eater. Gonna do a gem swap because we're at the boss. This guy, yeah, he's a soul eater. He's just destroying me. He is just absolutely destroying me, and my totems are like focused on the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Nice. Yeah, let's just clear the map. Can collect some gold. It's an Arcanist box, so yeah, why not? Okay. Take a look at see what this mercenary is offering. Let's see. Extra fire damage. So this is what I mean. Like some of these altar mods, like we're definitely gonna take this. But if we take this extra fire damage and then we take another mod that reduces our fire resist, we're pretty much gonna get one-shotted. Was there another altar there? I did see another altar. I'm trying out this new gem setup on my Savalin. I'm trying out like Sigil of Power and Frost Shield. And you'll see that quite a bit. Yeah, like right there. There's Sigil of Power and Frost Shield that got popped up. I'm trying to see if it helps with the projectiles like flying in at me. Like it's pretty much every time we go for the altar, it's just some like random thing like hits us. So like this one. So if we have Can I pause it? Can I show you? Yeah. So here it shows the very like last dark blue line. It says enemies gain 200% of their physical damage as extra fire damage. And if you look at this alter mod, you know, negative 44 fire res, this is gonna absolutely like one shot us. But yeah, we're definitely gonna take it. Okay. Yeah, it's time to loot. I think I'm just yeah. Now I could just kind of like zoom around, just focus on doing the strat more. Yeah, like you'll see them disappear after some time. There's only 6 monsters on this map. Try to be a little bit more efficient. I think we got everything. A couple of smugglers' cash.
Stay out. Stay sane. A swift end.
Okay, no altar. Triggered it, but you know. Okay, there's another soul eater. It's kind of annoying. Soul eater just makes it like really hard for us to deal with, because he could like one shot us. He just gets so much cast speed that he might potentially get through a block. No. Oh, might die here. Getting like things trailing us. We should get to the boss soon. Yeah, this is the boss. There's just so many like on death effects that are just chasing us. We're just trying to survive. Let's get rid of the soul eater. Get rid of this boss. Now Jungle Valley is like much nicer because you don't have to actually fight the boss. So that's a very big benefit of doing Jungle Valley versus this. But I wanted to try something different for the stream. I was testing this on Jungle Valley and it was pretty good. Yeah, with this, pretty much on most builds, unless you're like CI, you kind of have to like just keep moving, because those chaos hits are very strong. Also, if you have like 75 chaos res, it's gonna be good. Like currently, I'm only at like 39, I believe. Again, I'm like forgetting to use these. Okay, so this one is eh. Okay, let's just get our loot. So when there's like less monsters, it's easier for us to loot. That's why I found it better to kind of like loot after you do like one pass. There's a bunch of stuff to pick up anyways. You could just like go along and pick it up fairly easily. Also, there's just a ton of gold you can get from this. Which is one of the main reasons I like this strat. Just a lot of gold you can get. I think I'm gonna start opening these smugglers caches as I go because I think I'm like missing them.
Abandon all pretenses and
Okay, one
save
second. I'm just
yourself
gonna.
while you still can.
Okay. Wait, one second. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, this is where maybe Headhunter might be actually pretty decent. There's just so many soul eaters that are popping up. Take rarity. Okay, there's just a lot of mobs when we are lagging. Back up a little bit. Guy have Soul Eater? Why is he moving so fast? Okay. I feel like the boss is somewhere here. I just can't tell. There's just so much going on right now. Okay, we dropped something big. Valdo's, nice. I don't know if we killed the boss or not.
This is not a challenge, but I welcome it. Indecision is terribly unbecoming.
Oh, he had a unique, I think. Yeah. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So with the mercenaries, I'm gonna look for the infamy mercenaries. I will fight them for the challenge. 'Cause, you know, it's time to do some challenges. Get those done. Gotta go for the 40-40. See what the mods are. Oh, they have like endurance. Uh, for the most part, I don't know. I don't know why. It's just the extra energy shield that's kind of makes them a little more tanky. I haven't invested too much on like a wand yet. And I'm not sure if I like what my plan is. Whether to try to craft a really high tier wand like a double plus or like a +2 wand or not. Dun, 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 dun. Not getting a lot of altars like yeah, when I was doing Jungle Valley, I was getting quite a bit of altars. But I think altars are like a little RNG anyways. Got Soul Leader. The splitting, you know, like if you ever need to, you could definitely just swap to regular Ice Spear and then just, you know, do your thing. If you need to, you know. Basically, for the moment, we are pretty much sustaining / gaining a little bit of currency as we go. And then as soon as we hit one of the divination cards, that's when our profit just goes up. Okay, so here I gotta just pause the game because like what the hell is going on? Extra fire damage. Okay, so we're getting some more altars. Poison on hit. This is kind of rough. Otherwise I've taken it. Okay, there's the altars. I might die here. Extra. Okay, we have to take this, but yeah. Yeah, I was gonna die there. That's why it's good to just keep on moving. Like, what is happening? Ooh, almost died there. I need like a better loot filter, but oh my god, I just sent myself to Highgate. Maybe I try a I should have made a new loot filter. That's something that I like need to get better at. I'm just gonna switch. That's a nice thing about our build is like we just like skill switch whatever we want. Got like a bosser skill that we could like swap to if we really need it. I might die. Oh. Oh, is this cannot regen map? What's the mod? Oh no, they're just tanky. Maybe I got like a debuff where I couldn't regen above like half HP or something like that. Is this one of the... No. We haven't gotten any good rituals yet, but, you know, soon. It's got a raw divine though, that's nice. That's another thing you could do to like tweak the strategy is like if you want to like roll the maps a little bit more for like currency, you know, that's gonna be really nice to get like those raw divine drops and stuff like that. See, did I have that? Yeah, like I have more currency found here, and those maps, they have a very high chance of dropping divine. I guess I could have taken the extra time to do that, but it is what it is. I don't know if these are like worth that much. Yeah, let's just start picking up loot. Did I check him? I probably did. Up the maps. Yeah, some of the memory monsters are also a little like ridiculous. They will like almost one-shot you too. They're like super tanky. We got most of the loot. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Next map. Okay, just so I don't forget. I'm just gonna put these maps over here. Okay, there we go.
You follow
Come on,
in
where's this
Father's
7 years?
footsteps. That alone should
We need 7 years. At least like an enlighten or something. We need like a good card to pop up. Yeah, we'll get hit with the meteor, I guess. Uh-oh. Sometimes we take so much damage that our mana is just like not recovering. We just can't put any skills. I noticed like that's one of the ways end up dying is yeah. Oh, we got one of the challenges done. Nice. Okay, we might die here. Basically, if anything gets through our block, we're gonna die. Wait, let's check the mods. Okay, maybe we might not. But anything gets past our block, we're gonna take a massive hit. I guess I should fight this guy. I'll do it at the end. Yeah. We took 2 hits before we died there. Yeah, we definitely can't take a chaos hit right now. Okay, let's go back and collect. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to this anyways because we're gonna go fight the guy. Where's this guy?
I know what I'd choose. I don't miss. That's what I get for losing. It's yours.
Okay, we're getting. It seems like with the more maps, it's actually pretty good. You know, we are actually getting tier 17. So, did it have more maps? Yeah, more maps. Pretty good. Abomination. I don't know how much abominations are worth now because 35. I know they went up a little bit because of
Stay
the
safe,
nerf to
child.
16.5 maps. Oh, Soul Leader. Oh, he died early though. That's good. Infernal. That's not in a. You know, do a little gem swap. Nice. The thing about at least with this boss is like it's way faster than the Jungle Valley boss. Jungle Valley boss, man, it's so annoying. Ooh, the resistant shrine, that's a good one. What the hell? I thought I saw a hillock there for a second. Well, I don't have timestamps on. Hold on. If I could see. Okay. How are we doing on gold? If we're getting a ton of gold. Oh, there's this whole section I missed. Alright, let's go over here.
Oh, make it.
Maybe the renown system somehow gets us something. Who knows? But sometimes I feel like the scry system like doesn't work. But then again, I did pick like a rare card.
Stay sane, exile.
I know it works actually because I did when I was doing Jungle Valley when I had Grave Thoro ride. I was able to I was able to get a brother's stash or gift, whatever, the one that's for divine. I mean, I technically got both, but Divine's one's the only one that matters. Man, these rituals, like, I haven't seen any of the good ones. Ooh, this one's actually really nice. Maybe I should have taken quantity. Is this more maps? It's not. Currency. It would have maybe duped the abomination. I got like frozen or something. I think this is like less area of effect or something. Alright, let's take that extra chaos damage. See how less backtracking feels. I'll just kind of like collect and go. Let our totems do the work while we just loot around. Definitely that. What's this strat? This is called Divination of Plenty, where we use all 5 divination cards of plenty to try to get some divination cards. So far, no luck, but we're still getting decent loot. Could do like a quick little check to see what our tracker looks like. But we scry a map that we want with the divination card. So what I did was I used Basilica. And Basilica has... What does Basilica have? Enlighten and the Mirror Shard card. I should fight her because I don't know how this renowned stuff is going. Probably shouldn't have stood still there, but it's okay. And yeah, we're just fishing for divination card, but then we have some consistent loot with heist and red altars, you know, just giving us stuff. And then because these are 16.5 maps, we're also getting some just hurrah drops. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's pop another map. I think that's like 10 maps or so. It's okay.
You cannot master the Atlas. No one can.
Let's take a look. So we've gotten 5 abomination maps. That's pretty good. I think we've done like 10 maps. So almost every other map we get an abomination. We got some full reveals. That's pretty good. We'll check the what's it called? Oh man.
Good help is so hard to.
We'll check in like 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes, because that's when we like started. That'll give us like an hour update. It looks like I'm going about 5 minutes a map pace. I think with like Headhunter, this could be really good. Just getting just getting all like soul eater buffs and stuff like that. You could like zoom around. A couple other buffs as well. Could be a good idea. But yeah, it's been kind of fun like pushing the build in different directions. Usually I only play this build for like the first couple of weeks, like a week or two, and I just min-max it for bossing. And I kind of leave it on the side for like boss carries. If I need to do like boss carries, if I need to do bosses. I don't know what happened. What went through our defense? What's up? Okay, they just have like increased damage and stuff. High cast speed is kind of annoying for the monsters because we're doing pretty good damage. I won't even gem swap. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, high attack speed and cast speed is kind of annoying for a build because we're like high block. So if there's like an enemy, especially with like one of these modifiers, like extra damage modifiers, it gets through our block, and like the altars like reduce our resistance. It can get kind of rough. Oh, wait, did we not kill the boss? Did we miss one? Oh, we did miss one. Unfortunate. So yeah, we want to make sure we kill the boss because the altars, you know, we want to spawn minion or player altars. Mainly we're looking for player altars because, you know, quant and stuff like that. I think red altars give ultimatum scarabs, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty good. They should just put unique maps on the auction or whatever. The auction house. I feel like most people don't really care about what the stats are on the unique maps. For most of the unique maps, not all of them, of course, but I think that's pretty much it. Did I forget anything? What's the altar? Invigorating. We think that. So that's pretty tanky. Actually, someone might want that. That's necrotic too. Who knows? Oh, I should get away from that. Yeah. I think somebody would want to buy this. It's gotta open what's it called? It's gotta open suffix. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, as I do the maps, I think I'm gonna do heist caches along the way, unless it's like a really looking rough. I'll put this over here and I'll see if I could sell this for like 25. Not sure if anyone's gonna actually want that. Just give me 1 sec. Yeah, what happened with Diddy?
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
Yeah, I heard he like got away with some of this stuff. That's kind of crazy.
Well, better you than me.
Bruh. Yeah, what's happening on this map?
Hard to find.
Oh, extra damage, 300%. Okay. Okay, we gotta be careful on this map because anything that gets through our block is gonna one tap us. And these guys got turbo too. Kind of have to keep moving on this map for sure. Our mana is gonna take a lot of hit here. We'll come back for this guy. That's a decent loot. Honestly, I think we'll try to kill like all the mercenaries we can. Oh, oh, we survived. We survived. We are gonna die.
I'm not calling you back to town.
We got into a spot where it was just, yeah. I think we're getting stunned. I think we're dying to stun. Yeah, I think we're dying to stun. Yeah, I'm getting stunned a lot. Is that all of them? Oh god. I feel like it might be better to just run regular ice spear.
Die quickly.
Nah, splitting is just so nice for clear. Oh. I don't even know what killed me. Okay, this one's not looking good. I think I'm dying to stun. Like, I'm getting, like, stun and I can't, like, do certain actions.
Guardian strike true.
Okay. I think we just go collect everything. So much bubblegum currency in this one. Okay. I was kind of locked in. You know, I was trying to not die at all. Did a good job.
Oh, I'm
And
not pulling you back.
okay. I mean, I was trolling. I was like standing still, but you know, uh, it is what it is.
On your head be it. You're finished. It's yours. Such is the code.
Yeah, we haven't had any rituals worth doing. I feel like I just kind of want to do one. No, it's sometimes just kind of like waste of time, kind of troll. How much is that? Is that like 8? 14. We'll do one more map and then we'll check our results because that should be roughly halfway. The price is not going to be accurate on our profit because
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you
what should I
don't,
say?
only ruin awaits.
The blueprints, they are the non-full reveal ones, they sell for they sell for they sell for 30 chaos each.
Guardian strike true.
My brain got stuck there. I was like looking at the altars and I was like, should I take this or not? I don't know. It's kind of like a hard choice. I'm very surprised we haven't gotten a single. Maybe I need like a quant farmer. Like I need like a quant mercenary.
Ready for you. A swift choice speaks well of you. Time and fragile.
Suppressive? Is that one of the... No, it's not. Oh, double divine. That's what I like to see, altars. That's what I like to see, altars. Yeah, honestly, I think it might be just best to roll, yeah, I'm gonna switch to this because Soul Eater is kind of annoying. It might be best to, like, actually roll for currency on, I'll just type in drop. Maybe I showcase it or something. Did we kill? Did we kill the map boss? I actually have no idea. I think we might have. Yeah, so what I was saying was maybe it's best to just straight up roll currency. This has to be more currency, right? Oh, it's not even more currency. Wow, interesting. This is more scarabs. But I think it is worth to roll more currency on the 16.5. Kind of like go from there. Yeah, you're not doing anything to me. He's just pushing me around. Yeah, we'll just come back later. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about like some of these jackpot strats, you know? Um I like consistent rewards. A lot of like for example, like Harbinger feels more like a jackpot thing. You do get like consistent rewards. Like similar to this, like we are making good money, but like our chaos or div per hour jumps significantly as soon as we get a really high value divination card.
A swift choice speaks well of you. Let's keep this civil, shall we?
Know your place.
Yeah, it's not doing anything to me.
Much, I'll admit.
Okay, let's take a look at how much we are at. We're roughly at the halfway point. I think we said we're doing 25. I think we bricked one of the maps. We almost bricked two, but take a look at the profit.
Perhaps your intentions are good. So are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
11 divines in just a little over an hour. I don't know what's going on, but we are alive though. What is happening? There's such high packs. I think this might be a tanky map. Oh, Shaper Touch, Shaper Touch. GG. This map is gonna get laggy. Ooh. I'm so dead. Like, I stopped by to read for a second, but you know, like a reading with this strategy is not allowed. You know, you're not allowed to read. Like we have enough time to avoid most of the Shaper abilities. Because we could like tank some hits. But yeah, if you don't like Shaper touch maps, you know, definitely don't do them. Ah.
I'm not hauling you
Too
back.
much chaos damage. Oh, I thought I was gonna get slammed. Oh, is this one of them? Oh, this is one of the rituals. Okay, final. We could do a ritual in a map. We can finally do a ritual. Okay. Do we want these bosses in our ritual? I guess they're gonna have to be here. Like, what is happening to my frames? GG. Okay. I genuinely have never seen this ritual before, actually. Shaper, Slam. Oh, I got stunned. I just saw a meteor. So I just want to see what kind of rewards we get. Oh, it's like unique. Ooh, okay, okay. This could be good. This could be good. Or you just straight up get a mage blood, you know? Okay, we gotta get out of here. All these rares are going insane. It's gonna be a longer map for sure. You take him out? I think so. I guess I shouldn't be silly by standing still here. Because I do want to complete this ritual. Because, you know, I've never gotten this ritual before. And we could get something big.
You are nothing.
Go pick up this loot. I knew that was gonna happen too. I was thinking about, oh, okay, I could quickly get the loot and just walk away before the Shaper absolutely destroys me. Nope. Okay, one more altar after this. I'm gonna go over here and just kill this guy real quick.
Make your choice. We're both beyond salvation, exile. Fine. It's yours. Never liked it anyway.
Hopefully that leads to something. There's a ton of items I dropped here. Oh, okay. Thought there's gonna be like some uniques or something. Oh, this is not good. It's gonna be hard to dodge if a Shaper attack comes through. Oh my god. Almost got stunned in there. I'm dead.
Good help is so hard.
No. That's fine. Okay, let's see what's in this ritual. It's straight trash. Oh, okay. I'm not even... this used to be worth stuff, but it's like not worth anything now. I'm not sure if this is worth. Well, I guess you know, it's RNG dependent. Okay. A little bit of change, you know. Not sure if it was worth the extra 4 minutes we spent. Come on, give me an Enlighten card at least. If you're not gonna give me I think honestly the better strategy is to also even do something like Mesa. Because Mesa is a good layout on its own. And you don't have to scry anything for it. And Mesa drops Fortunate, which is like, I think 12 of them give you 2 divines. So pretty much 6 cards gives you 1 divine. So each card is... How much is a divine? Like, let's just say 200. Each card is like roughly almost like 30 chaos, 35 chaos. And pretty much with this strategy, you will get a fortunate card. I think that's like a better way to do the strategy for like more consistency. I might just do that as a like a last map just to show you guys like what I mean. And Mesa itself is good too because it has Fortress as a natural drop for T17, which is nice. Bitter Ritual, is that one of them? No. Pretty good gold though. Nothing crazy, but still pretty good. I'm thinking about what I want to do next week because I think I want to go into what's it called? I just want to try out like another build and stuff. I want to get into a different build. So I was thinking one thing I could do is just play straight up like a whole new character. Or I could play another variation of Hierophant. Like another build. So I saw Vortex. And Vortex looks really, really nice. I saw a bunch of people playing that. It's a pretty good skill overall. I do need to use these petals because it's for a challenge. I should just spam them.
Well, what's it going to be?
Yeah, this guy hasn't done anything. But
Well, what's it going to be? I'll own you. Yeah.
I'll own you? Wow. I don't know about that, buddy.
The strong take what they want. So go ahead.
I think I got everything. I'm just trying to use up these petals for the challenge. I think we have to use like you know what, screw it, we'll do one altar. Okay, I was just looking at I think I was hitting F1 instead of F3. Oh man. Yeah, it's okay.
Stay sane, exile.
Uh-oh. Sure, let's go do this. Uh-oh. Bro, where am I going? Oh, is this like King of the Mist? Oh, it's Black Morrigan. Did that drop anything? Okay, 5,000 Wisp. It's a currency one, so. Yeah, it's currency. Let's see if we get some divines, you know what I'm saying? This is the one to get the divine on. We're definitely going with Quant. Oh, this is Elder. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's an Elder map. Oh no. Okay, hold up. Let all these slams go through. I think I had to do something about stun, because I do see myself getting stunned a lot. And I think that's how I'm dying. This map's gonna have so much loot. I should honestly do like a quick little tank test to see if I could actually tank it. Because I might be able to. Let's just see if I could tank it. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just like a % chance. Oh, Glacial. I had Glacial as one of the rituals I should do. So, we should try to do this ritual as well. But the thing is, with these slams and the ritual, oh man. It's gonna be big GG, huh? Where is my divine? Dude, every time. Start like choking. I need to do a gem swap for sure. These guys are tanky as hell. What hit me? Like I didn't even see what happened. I think like a random projectile flew my way. What is happening? I shouldn't take poison damage, but this guy's killed me like so much. Exalt, come on. What are these mods do? Yeah. Give me this headhunter buff. Okay, I should I'm being dumb. I'm like just standing still. Gotta break this map. By being dumb. Okay, more exiles are dropping.
Choose your next move very carefully.
Ah! Ah! I don't wanna die. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, okay, we're not fine. I just wanna know what this altar is. Um quantity.
Guardian strike true.
I took minions. Who knows? We get a mage blood card. Oh, oh, oh. Something hit me hard. Yeah, I'm standing still again. This guy's like teleporting and stuff. Maybe I shouldn't have taken his mod.
I still abide by the Trathan code.
I could die here, but you know,
Some would call you a coward.
just don't
I
die
still abide
and
by
it's
the
easy.
means, throw your life away. Know your place. If it means that
Uh-oh.
much to you, fine.
I got a little sketchy. Let's collect all this gold. Oh yeah, I said I wanted to do this trial, so I guess. Okay, what if I randomly just died there? That would be bad. Dude, what are these tentacles? Let's start with this one. Oh, this is awful. Oh, this is bad.
Well,
Yeah, this is bad. uh, on to the next one.
Perhaps your intentions are good, so are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
know your place.
Ooh, is this a Shaper Touch map? Yep, I saw him. Okay, there's a ton of stuff here. Come back here later. Is that all of them? Oh my god. I just got Kamehameha'd. Straight off screen. Let's go. There's a ton of smuggler's cash on that side, I just gotta remember. Yeah, okay, there's a tank. Oh, it's just an exalt. I thought it was gonna be
I'm not calling you back to town.
what the hell? I feel like every time I go for a cough. Today I had some red onions
I'm ready for you.
and for dinner, and I've been just coughing ever since. Kind of weird, no? It's like never happened to me before. I get the minions have a chance to drop corrupted divination card for corrupted jewelry, because that's how you potentially get a mage blood card, but you know, it's a very low chance.
Do try not to deliberate too long. Weapons at the ready.
This guy's absolute trash loot. But hopefully my renown system is somehow working. I don't know exactly. They should have like an actual counter to keep track of like what your renown's at. Because I just feel like I kill them in a row and I don't get anything, and then when I'm just like not looking, they'll randomly have a divine. Like, I don't know what kind of system that is. We got everything. Be a fast map. Okay, Shaper Slam out of nowhere. Yeah, we're good.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
What is this? Message to D4 team from a heartbroken fan. Oh yeah, I heard the new season of Diablo 4 launched today. Oh yeah, Rax made a video. Gonna listen to it a little bit. I heard that campfire chat was like really bad for Diablo 4. Like, all they weren't like accepting questions or something. I heard. Pretty crazy. What is happening? Whoa, so many people want stuff.
Your body is a canvas. My blade.
Good health is so
Yeah, let's do these straight. I want to make sure I put this not in my actual money right here. Yep, that's good.
kneel.
Yeah, I think having like a, what is this? Soul Eater? Like, what is this guy's bird? Is crazy. Birds aren't real. Can't see what this guy has. Nothing.
Nobody.
Yeah, there we go. It's been a while since we got one of those. Where's this guy? Yeah, there he is. A synthesis map. Wait, what kind of is this? Infernal? Ah, trash. Yeah, I think I saw like a recent compilation video from what's his name? I think it's like Frosty or something. And yeah, it just looked like everybody wasted like 3 hours listening to the campfire chat in Diablo. They're like, I got zero new information from this. Yeah, let's see what Rax is saying. Tank it, character, tank it. This guy. Dude, Rax is so mad. Rax is so mad. I'm listening to his Diablo thing, and he was just saying, I'm gonna speak for myself, and if you don't like it, you know, post about me in the forums and stuff like that. And I think he's feeling it from the beginning of the season, because I heard in the beginning of PoE he died in like a lab or something, and he started like banning people in his chat because he was like, this is a town zone at the end of lab. So I think he's starting this Diablo video with, hey, if you want to write bad stuff about me in the forums, be it so. Because, I mean, it is kind of cringe that there were some people that were creating accounts in-game and messaging him while he was playing. That's just annoying. That's just super annoying. It's just funny. Okay, let's see what he has to say. Where's the... Okay, I agree with this first point. He says he wants like things to drop that make him feel like he just got like $1 million, which I think like in PoE, right, there's like a lot of items where if you get them, if you get it drop at certain points in the game, it just feels really, really good. Like when you get a divine drop, it feels really, really good. And I agree in Diablo. I'm gonna die, right? Okay, yeah, whatever. I think I had some sort of dot on me. Yeah, whenever I play Diablo 4, I played like a couple seasons. And yeah, I just felt like there's like nothing interesting. Like I like doing a lot of like bossing, right? And I like doing like boss services. I haven't done as much this league or at all, to be, you know, frank. Cause like I switched from the bossing build to this like, you know, tanky mapping build, just to kind of like try different things. But usually I just stick to my bossing build and stick to my bossing build and just, you know, sell carries. And that's pretty much what I do in Diablo 4. Like, in Diablo 4, I just make a strong character, which doesn't take that much effort to figure out. Like, everything is also solved, right? So everybody tests things. And then, like, you go on max roll, you go to Rob or whatever. And they already know what the best builds are because they already played the season before it even starts. which I think is really bad. Like, which is what I like about PoE. It's like, you know, they have some testers, but a lot of like the content creators and streamers don't actually know what the game is gonna be like, right? Or what like the season is gonna be like. Um, Obviously, there's pros and cons. Like you know, like this season, like Doriani's is kind of like busted right on a mercenary. But they're keeping that 16.5 maps were bugged, and they kept it until like 2 days ago or whatever when they nerfed P16.5s. I'm just getting heavy stunned here. So there's like pros and cons of doing like pre-release testing or whatever you want to call it. You know, like yeah, like pre-leak testing. I think they do that too much in Diablo to the fact where we know what's gonna happen. We know what's gonna be good in the season before it happens. And like since the game is like there's not much content in Diablo 4, you can get to the end game like relatively fast and just test out builds. So I agree, like there's not much dopamine in that game. Like you have fun for like, you know, day one because you start your character at like level 1 and it's cool to build items, but like you just progress way too fast in that game.
This is not a challenge. Do try not to deliberate too long.
And even the grind, you gotta have like a good grind. If the grind's not fun, like, you know, like people don't want to do it. Like towards the end of Diablo 4, like end game is just like grinding pit and getting gold, and then like rolling items. How's the flask? Oh, Divine Prophet, dude, it's bad. Actually, let's quickly talk about Divine Prophet. Oh my god, dude, I think this flask is horrible. Like it's. I honestly think it's horrible. Nameless here, okay. Ooh, +3 to all blight gems. Anyone? 2 divines. Wow. Okay, we got something. Axiom. Anything else? Oh, this. What is this? I've never seen this. Okay, we got 2 divines here. Yeah, divine. Sorry, wine of the prophet. Absolutely trash. Like, it's just too RNG, and you don't know what you're gonna get, and it feels like nothing is happening. Like you don't feel the effect of it unless you get Soul Eater, right? Like if you get Soul Eater, you feel it. Everything else, you don't feel it at all. Like it just feels like nothing's happening. I don't know what you can do to make that flask better. I mean, some people are really enjoying it, and maybe they're enjoying it because it's fun. And it might be fun, like, but I really don't think it's like in theory it does add a lot of power. Like when you look at it, it genuinely does add more power. But you just don't feel it. Like I don't know, maybe it's bugged or something. Yeah, like plus projectiles. There's just so much actually. Like if you really look at the flask, there's so many good buffs, especially for our build. Like +4 projectiles. +4 projectiles is absolutely absurd. Um, it just doesn't feel like you got +4 projectiles. So like nothing happens. Damage is extra fire. Like just you just don't feel it. Like Oh, I think the chaos being used for me. Like it looked like chaos got taken out of my inventory, which I'm not too happy about. 2 divines. Yeah, stuff for 2 divines.
Perhaps your
I don't know. Wine of
intentions
Prophet just
are
feels
mine.
okay.
It
Like
makes no
I'd rather
difference
have
the ending.
consistency of Pro Genesis. Pro Genesis, you could actually feel it. Like you could feel that it's helping you survive. With everything else, it doesn't feel like you're surviving. Or sorry, with Wine of Prophet, it doesn't feel like it's doing anything. I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh. What does this pedal do? Oh, Soul Eater. We should 100% spam the crap out of this.
Ugh, I'm not calling you back to
And I died, of course. Ah. Sometimes I just lose track of my character, like on my keyboard. Like, I don't know what's going on. Charged. Yeah, maybe like we should just slap on like Headhunter or something. There's one Soul Eater buff, GG. This is what it feels like on Soul Eater. That's why I really wanted Coiling Whispers to work, but it just didn't work. Oh my god.
help is so hard.
I stood there without pausing the game and I got punished. How crazy. How crazy. What is on me? Like,
Your help is so
I haven't touched Syndicate this league. Um, I don't know what's really changed. I know Katarina fight is like itemized. Okay, he's saying it's pretty much the same. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I saw some videos and clips of people like farming. What's the debuff on me? What's like? I'm dying to some debuff. I just don't know what. Guess it doesn't matter. This map's pretty much over.
a swift end.
Did my first house. Oh. How much is that? 3.4 dev. Oh, that's actually pretty decent. Ooh. Okay.
Better you than me.
Things are looking up. Nice, that's good. That's I made more money in the last 10 minutes than I made in the whole league. Lol. Oh, the medallion is to fight Katarina. Interesting.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh, this guy's been using a logout macro. I see him logging out all the time when I'm online, and I'm just like, damn, he must be DCing or something. He's using a logout macro in Sockcore. Just die, brother. Just die. Yeah, it should be good. I actually don't know if I did. Where's this mercenary? I don't even know where he is. Oh, it's right here. Thank God.
Indecision is terribly unbecoming. A swift choice. On guard.
Wait, what? Wait, what was that skill? I've never seen that skill.
What was mine is now yours.
He just becomes immune? That's kind of crazy. Okay, last couple maps. Yeah, I did took my chaos. Oh man, if it's taking my chaos from my inventory, that's not good. How much is the map device? Oh god, dude. No wonder I must be like losing so much money. I can't tell if it was taking it from here or not. Okay, it might be a little
I
scuffed.
am where I must be. You are not.
Oh, Maven is with me? GG.
Mortal flesh is so fallible. Give yourself away. Life is so brittle.
Can I message and
Body and strike true.
yeah, since I'm on like tanky mapping setup, like I could do most bosses. Like I have like decent damage, but I'm more comfortable. Honestly, I'm more comfortable doing bosses on a glass cannon build. Cause I just don't rely on any other defense besides just manually dodging. And then I know my damage is just like absurdly strong. What's our pedals? Oh, okay. And sconed, is that one of the? It's not. I feel like I have straight up gotten nothing from ritual, like as in like I haven't gotten any of the good altars at all. That's how I feel. Ah! Like it's okay. It's with Tanky. We tank this. We tank this. Pick up some of this loot actually. I haven't seen a single divination card that I was looking for. I feel like, yeah, like fortune like is better or something. Sorry, what I meant was fortunate. Like doing Mesa and just targeting like fortunate cards, I think is way better. I think it'll be way more consistent. Where's this guy again? Is he over here? Where is he? Oh, it's over here.
The choice is yours.
Barrage. Maven?
The choice is yours.
Chill out,
By
Maven.
all means, throw your life away.
Alright, this guy needs to chill.
If it means that much to you, fine.
Okay, let me listen.
You follow in my footsteps, in my father's footsteps.
Yeah. Okay, so here, let's see. Rax is basically talking about. I think where we left off was he was talking about a bunch of like, where's the dopamine in the game, and then he talks about, oh, like getting a mythic is so much dopamine, but you could just craft one, which he's right. Like imagine if you could just craft Headhunter or Mageblood. Like that would be insane. And that's Diablo 4, right? Like you could just pick, like you could literally pick, and you don't even like Mageblood is good on like majority builds, but like let's say you could craft like Mageblood, Headhunter, Original Sin, what else, like Doriani's. Like Doriani's isn't like a tier 0, but like, you know, that'd be broken. And I agree. I think in Diablo it just kind of like, yeah, there isn't like much dopamine because you could just craft the best item after certain. I mean, it takes you a while, but like if you know what you're doing, you could probably do it in like 3 or 4 days. Some people do it on like day 1, but
Better you than me.
I honestly don't even know like what the since I heard the campfire chat was really bad, I didn't like bother looking much into Diablo 4. So I don't even know like what the next season is, because I know people meme like, what's the new power? My friends are playing it, you know. I might ask them. Let me see. Let me see if they're in Discord. I'll hop into Discord and I'll see if any of them join, because they're definitely playing Diablo right now. Ooh, vapor. You know, we haven't gotten any like big drops in a while. Like, what's going on? Did I do something wrong? Did I mess it up? We've been getting a ton of gold, which is nice. We'll definitely use that for some currency flipping. How much gold do we have? Like 660k. So usually with my strategy, I think like 600 gold is roughly equal to 1 chaos. So I could utilize all 600 gold and get somewhere around like 1,000 chaos. Just like flipping items and stuff.
You look soft. How's
Man,
it
where's my
you
infamous?
choice? A few seconds.
Oh, see, I haven't seen an infamous one in forever.
Best of me or serve you. Oh, baby, you're lucky I was gone easy. Fine, take it.
Let me just make sure I collected stuff. Because usually... Why is a lot of siege maps dropping? Is that right next to Canyon? Probably. Okay. Yeah, we have a portal here anyways. Oh, I wanted to open that trunk. Wait, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back, open that trunk. It's gonna be something good, I'm telling you. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, see, it did use my chaos. So, so basically, how much was like 6C per heist? Oh man, that's yeah, maybe like 100 chaos might be off from this farming method.
Each step
Okay, we only
you
have a
take
couple more
binds
maps
you
to go, and then
tighter
we'll
to
check the
ruin
profit.
we sought to escape.
I did not get a single card at all. Like, I don't even know if it's real. So I will definitely do like one Mesa map or something just to see. I mean, it's all like RNG, but still. There's a lot of heist contracts or heist cash. Yep. Okay, let's see what else Rock says about Diablo 4. Alright, what is happening? Oh. No, a lot of people talk about like Diablo 2. I actually never played Diablo 2. Maybe that's something that kind of need to do. Violent? Is that one of them? No, it's not.
Just what I needed. More rake. Well, what's it going to be? Ha! Best me or surge? Fall before me. The strong take what they want. So go ahead.
All right. Let me see. Hmm. All right. So, yeah. So he basically talked a little bit about the crafting system in Diablo, which crafting in Diablo is kind of like whatever. Like I think it's not bad, to be honest. Like for what it is, it's actually not too bad. I think like last epoch probably has the best like friendly crafting system. And then obviously I think PoE 1 has like the most insane crafting system. If I don't know if that's like that should be considered the best, or like what, but it PoE 1 definitely has an insane crafting system. There's just so many different avenues for you to do a whole bunch of different things. Yeah, see, my chaos is being used up. Oh my god. Yeah, so basically for my profit, we're gonna have to take out like 100 chaos or something. I don't know how consistent it is.
Exile.
But yeah, PoE 1, really good crafting system. A lot of depth to it. Diablo, the tempering stuff, when I played with it, it's decent. Like for the game that had like a not really much crafting system, I think what Diablo did is like fine. Um Yeah, like I made like I think I tried to make like content for Diablo like maybe like once. I forgot what league it was or season or whatever they're calling it. And that season, I think I got to like almost level 100 on day 1. And I usually like never get to like 100 in games, right? Like in any ARPG, like it takes a while. Like last epoch takes a while. Like in PoE, Like, I'm pretty sure I've only got 100 like 2 times ever in PoE 1. That's because it's such a grind. And like you could always buy 5 ways, but like most of the time you don't actually need to get to 100, which is actually a really cool thing. What is this map, by the way? Endurance charge, energy shield, spell suppress. Okay. These guys are just like straight up not dying.
I'm not holding you back.
They're just so tanky. I think spell suppress is kicking in for these guys. I thought spell suppress wouldn't do as much, but I think it's factoring in a lot. Alright, we'll just kill these rares later. Like, what is this, by the way? Nah, I don't want to convert to gold. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try this. This is like, they're too tanky.
I'm not hauling you back to town.
They're just too tanky. Yeah, see if this helps. Oh, like my totems are dying. Wait, is this reflect? Like, why are my totems dying? Wow, these monsters are like straight up insane to kill. Okay. No, we gotta run back. Yeah, I think the spell suppress is just absolutely destroying my damage. Okay, that's something to note. Maybe I put that in the regex. An abomination map. Oh no, it's actually a scarab. This feels awful. Also cross. Nice. It's bad. Okay, yeah, I'll leave that as my timestamp note. I mean, this just feels awful. Like, it just feels like they're not dying at all. Like, I think it's not even like they're not dying. I think they're also like killing my totems. So like my damage isn't going through. That's a little weird. Yeah, I just get one-shotted. That's not good. %178% chance to suppress. 97% increase in monster damage. 120% of maximum life as extra energy shield. Let's switch back. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Splitting feels good still. We definitely gonna need this for bosses. I honestly should just do like an easier strategy, get one level and get like taunt on my totems. I've been also just camping like level 93 just because every time I log on I just kind of do strat to get a lot of gold, and usually I end up just dying, or I just like test out different things and I just end up dying. It is what it is. I mean, having a little more damage would definitely help here too. The only problem with getting more damage on this build right now for the mapping setup is it's you just have to get a better wand. Like that's pretty much it. Like maybe there's some shenanigans you could do with like voices, maybe like you get like voices, get some voices, get some like maybe like 3 medium cluster jewels, maybe one large, 2 mediums, get a lot of jewel slots, and then you know get damage that way. But it's pretty much the wand. I would also love to just test out this strategy with the glass cannon setup, because yeah, I mean, like if I just insta delete things before they even,
Swift end.
you know, before they even do anything. Okay, this shaman. I just want to be kind of done with this map. It's too tanky. Like, yeah, I think the suppression is kicking in too hard, and I'm doing like no damage. Where's this? There he is.
Choose quickly.
Chain hook.
Go! I won't stop you.
Okay, we only got like one more map to do.
Fair's fair. It's yours.
Let's get out of here. Okay. Oh, 2 more maps actually. Yeah, I usually make like a couple chaos Like I usually have some chaos that I loot
You follow in my footsteps.
from doing the maps, and I
Others
definitely see the chaos going for my
yours.
inventory whenever I start up a new map. A dreaded ritual? Is that one of the ones that I want? No, I don't. I don't know. I literally... Maybe it might have been better to do the rituals, but maybe it's not. Nah, you just want to do the good rituals. All the other rituals just take way too long. It's better to just be mapping. Yeah. No. You only want to do good rituals, and okay, we got an abomination map after a while. Okay, we're tanking them. Yeah, the more maps you do, it's gonna be better. The more chances you're gonna have to get the divination cards and stuff.
You stand at a crossroads. Choose. You cannot
Yo, why does his camp look so nice? This mercenary is kind of who's this guy?
Know your place.
Yeah, I feel like I should do like Mesa or something, just because the fortunate card. When I was testing it, the fortunate card was dropping like almost every single map, but like sometimes you get two even, and that's roughly like a third of a divine, like a map, just from those cards, right? And that's just so much better than like trying to get a mirror card. Like I straight up haven't gotten a single mirror card. I like this frost shield change on my Savalin. Every time I block, my Savalin is proccing the frost shield, and it's actually helping me quite a bit. It's helping me from these from the scarab, like the scarab of plenty. Hey, just give me a divine orb. Bro, give me one of the cards. Like just one of the cards. Should have haven't got a single card. That's why like the cheaper like I said, like the fortunate card, it's not cheaper, but like the lower rarity card, it's like so much easier to test to see, you know, if it's like bugged or not. Like I feel sometimes anytime I do like a scrying strategy, I feel like I'm trolling. Like I never get the cards. Okay, we got only one more map to go, and then see how we did. Heist is saving us. Like I feel any strategy where if you just throw heisted and you take a couple nodes, put it on the map device, like yeah, you're always making money, you know? As long as the maps are like area level 83. pretty good amount of gold, honestly. Like,
Your valor is his to measure. My innocence being broken! Ah, take it then. I have no need of it.
all right, let's get out of here. Okay, last map. Let's see what we get. It's got more maps. I think I saw spell suppress. GG.
I am where I must be. You are not.
GG. Also, my Diablo friends haven't joined yet. I want to ask them like how the new season is. I'm chilling in Discord. They usually are playing. We'll see. I was thinking about doing like a video where maybe I spend like a bare minimum, maybe like a divine or two on my build, and then I try to like do a currency strategy and see how much money you can make, right? Because I feel like a lot of people like when they make like videos on currency, they're like, oh yeah, if you do this, you can make like 20 divines an hour. If you do this, you can make like 50 divines an hour. And it's like, it is true. Like they have the proof. But the thing is, their build is like multi-mirror. like, like yeah, you could put on like a couple mage bloods, you know, put on pro genesis. Yeah. Like I have pro genesis right now, right? Make some money. Oh. Yo, what's up? Yeah, I'm talking to the stream. You thought I was just sitting in here just talking to myself? I mean, I pretty much am talking to myself. How's yeah, I jumped in here to see how the new season of Diablo's going. that did not sound very compelling. Okay. Leveling easy. Yeah, what is the season? Like what is like the thing? What was last season's power system?
Make your choice. Be quick about it.
I'm assuming it's just some sort of powers that you get, but
Make your choice and be quick about it.
yeah. Okay. I mean, is it like in your gear or you just have it in your character? Is it basically like a passive point? Oh, do you have to like activate it? Oh, so is it like an augment? Okay, gotcha. So it augments your skill.
Gives me 50% barrier of maximum life,
Yeah.
and I can proc it every 5, like pretty much like, whenever that augment procs every, x amount of seconds.
Gotcha,
That's pretty
gotcha.
much it. That's honestly it. It's just a different UI, or different. I mean, it's not really different than last season. Last season was the same. You equip a boss power, and then you equip 3 passive abilities that augment it, and you can activate the boss power when you meet the requirement.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
So it's nothing crazy. It's nothing like different than a PoE. Like PoE probably would have something fucking outrageous, but nope. This is just a hey, here's a power augment.
I feel like they've been doing power and augment for like the past like 4 seasons.
Yeah, I think so too. Like when you told me about like the little like mechanical robot, I was like, oh, that's more unique than the recent fucking seasons.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
the last time I played before that was the vampire powers, right? The blood spells, the blood whatever. And
Yeah.
then I skipped the seasons. You guys got the little minion fucker. And then I didn't play that, so that was I missed that one. That one seems more unique to me. And now I've been playing since fucking powered bullshit again, and I'm like, it just seemed the same. So
Yeah.
um yeah. So what else?
Yeah, dude, I heard
Yeah,
did you watch the campfire chat?
what it could have been in a melt. No, I didn't watch it. But I saw the title of the video that you put.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't watch it either, but I saw that video and every single one of the content creators were like, "Bro, I didn't learn anything from this campfire." Like, so I was like, "What's
Yeah,
going on?" There's got to be
I'm not
something going
surprised.
on.
I'm honestly not fucking surprised at all. What else is there?
Crash.
I swear to God, they adjusted. They made this season easier than last season. They adjusted like ancestral drop rate. I assume. I don't know if it's in the patch notes, but I guarantee you it's like ninja patched or something like that.
Yeah.
I was rolling. You know what you do like when you get to like Torment 1 is that you take your ovals and you go to like a weapon type that you're gonna want to use. And
Yeah.
you're like hoping to get an ancestral, right? Because then that boosts your damage the quickest. Just like as you get into Torment, it's one of the strategies that you should do.
Yeah.
Um, Fucking rolled like 5 of them, got a double greater affix. I go out into Helltide, greater affix left and right, Torment 1, and I'm like, did they just go revert back to like easy fucking loot again? Like what's happening now? Like why am I getting ancestrals this easy?
Yeah, yeah. They're
Last
kind of
season was not.
inconsistent.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
inconsistent, sorry.
Yeah. It's inconsistent, and I'm just like, bro, like, just decide, like that. Like I'm fine with whichever. Actually, I'd rather have a little bit more of a challenge for a little bit of a grind, a little bit, as long as it's reasonable. But I'm just getting ancestrals left and right, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait,
What else is
give
in the?
me a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Um all right, so we finished the strategy and so it took us roughly 2 hours and 30 minutes. It took us like 2 hours and 40 minutes, like from when I timestamped everything, right? But I was messing around, I was talking and everything. There were like couple like especially the early ones I took like a very long time, etc. But anyways, we finished 25 maps. I would say anywhere between 2 hours to like 2.5 hours. Made 19 divines. We just simply, how much was the investment? Investment was 6 divines. So we made like 13 divines of pure profit, which basically becomes what, like 6.5 divines an hour. But the thing is, the main thing is, we actually did not get any of the cards. We got 0 cards. We did 25. You know, it wasn't like 8 modded or anything, but you know, we scried Basilica to Canyon, and we didn't get a single Enlightened card. We didn't get a single 7 years bad luck card. Okay, so I think, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything is bugged or not. But let me just show you. Let me just show you by doing a Mesa map. Okay, so we got a Mesa map here. What's my regex? Let me get the regex real quick. Okay, so this is gonna be, let's get like a lower quantity one. Like I think 101 seems good. Yeah, let's do 101. Okay, let's do 101. I need some more scarabs. Let's get a couple more scarabs. Where is it? I'm telling you, I'm gonna guarantee drop a fortunate card. Right? Screw it. Yeah, we'll buy 23. It doesn't matter. Watch. Oh, okay. We got 776k gold, by the way. So I just want to put the gold out there before I do this. See what this guy's got. I'm just gonna skip him for now. Okay, we're gonna take this. Basically, we're gonna get one-shotted if our block fails. It is what it is. I'll type in Mesa first. Let me just, you know, just move around a little bit. I like to basically do like the inner circle, then do the outer circle here. Like I said, anything that goes through our block, we're screwed because we have negative 80. Yeah, here's our resistance. 1 fire res chaos. So like any fire damage that comes in, we're pretty much screwed. And then these guys, they shoot chaos bolts at us. Those are like the scarab monsters that we get. Maybe also like maybe instead of ritual, I just put on like beyond or something. That's actually a smart idea. Cause beyond's like hella laggy. Yeah, I think I should have put on beyond. Watch. It's just not gonna give it to me, is it? Give me one fortune card. Oh my god. let me do one more. Let me do one more. Let me do one more. I don't know. Like, is my is something? I feel like something's wrong. Like, I got no cards. I just want to make sure like something I did isn't like messed up. Drop me one fortunate card so that I know that I'm not bugged or something. Drop the fortress map. That's good. How much is a fortress map compared to Abomin? See, fortress map is more expensive too. So I think Mesa would have been just better than Canyon. Like, like hunting this card just didn't do anything. I feel like I'm getting like trolled. Like I don't know why. I just really want a fortunate card to drop just to check my sanity. Can you drop another one of these? I also didn't get. I only got one special ritual, and it wasn't a good one either. It was just a rare one. I guess, yeah, like, got unlucky with that as well. Am I picking the right scarab? Like, wait, let me just check what scarab I put in. No, I mean I'm seeing the monsters. I'm putting the right scarab. Like, I don't think my root filter is hiding anything. I feel like there's no way. I literally tested this off stream on Mesa, and I did like 7 maps, and every map I got at least 2. Like straight up, I got at least 2 fortunate cards. So I was like, all right, you know what? Let's just do it with some of the more expensive cards. Oh, this is actual troll. This is actual troll. I feel like I'm doing this like way faster too, and I'm like avoiding like picking up certain loot, but I don't know like what's going on. Like it just feels like the Mesa cards, the fortunate card's not dropping at all. Should have checked what Scarab put in here. I mean the Atlas tree looks right as well. Like let me just check real quick. Yeah, it looks right. Void stones are in. God, I just can't pick up the. You're joking me, fam. That's how I feel right now. You're joshing me. Like, not a single one is crazy right now. Kind of feel tilted. Kind of feel tilted. Where's this guy?
Doesn't matter how this ends. I'm gonna come back when you've made up your mind.
Dude, this is actually crazy. Fortress map, like. No, I think there's something wrong. Like, I genuinely think there's something wrong. Not a single fortunate card, like, what? I'm not gonna even go back. What's going on? I'll just do one more. That was like, what, 3 of them? Right, that was like roughly 3. Let me just see if I get the highest quant one. I think I saw like 1. You know what? Let's just do this one. I'm also gonna dump this over here so it doesn't get influenced. I'm just so confused. I'm literally just so confused. Like I didn't get a single divination card in this strategy. Like, what did I do wrong? And now I'm just trying to make sure that I didn't miss something by trying to get a fortunate. I just did 3 maps. I didn't get a fortunate card at all. I don't have Mesa Scried anywhere. Like Mesa's by itself. Fortunate. filters too high. I feel like there's no way, like, cause I was um like I'm using like just strict. I can't. They're just lagging too much now. This is a boss. Yeah, I'll see. I'll do like a filter test after, just to see if 'cause I should have a couple fortunate cards. There's just so much gold. Like this is like a 8 modded 16.5, so it's just gonna be more loot. But like I'm just stunned. Or maybe like when I did like a test, I got like insanely lucky or something. Now I'm gonna get one-shotted now. I feel like I did something. For sure. There has to be, like, there's no way I'm doing an 8 modded 16.5 and like none of these cards are dropping. I forgot to pick up a like insane. I'm taking like literally all the quant stuff too. We got some insane loot in this map. Yeah. Drowning orb. Yeah, I'm just not sure. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, this drowning orb. Get out of here. Yeah, it was the same for me. I did a bunch of 16.5s with pilfering on 7 and got jack shit. Literally no card. What? I feel like with Mesa, like the fortunate card, like I said, I did this off stream and it was like fine. So I was like, I'll just kind of send it on the more rarer cards. And like none of the rare cards dropped at all, and now like none of the Mesa cards are dropping. What's up, Lex? How you doing?
Make your choice. Let fear be your gospel.
I'm gonna check to see if my I'm gonna die.
Fine, it's yours. Never liked it anyway.
Pretty good. I was testing Ice Spear splitting this stream with the strategy. And I was just seeing if my strategy was like not working, if I did something wrong, or it's just bad. You know, it could be a combination of everything. uh, let's see. Yeah, I feel like I got everything from this map. Okay, let me see. Let me get a fortunate card. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, like you saw, I have 11 cards. There's no way. Ooh, faster casting. Whoa, what are you thinking about putting in that? Like trying to get a 5 link or something? Very interesting gloves. I actually saw a very interesting totem build today that someone was doing, and it was to deal with like Avenging Flame. Just wanted the faster casting, nice. Yeah, I have no idea like what happened with this strategy, but yeah, we got none of the cards. We did get a bunch of raw divines. We got some raw. I'm just gonna say, okay, like profit talks. Got a bunch of divines, Valdo's abomination maps. We got some contracts. We got some Grand Eldritch Currency. If you did 28, I did 24 maps, but if you did 28, you'll get one of these. This just happened because I was pretty close to it. Couple of other random maps, a couple of other random scarabs. Let me just try to liquidate as much as possible. Gonna put all this other stuff in here because I got this from the Mesa map. Let's just look at deception because that's the only contracts that matter. Okay, so we got almost 15 deception blueprints. So we got 26 blueprints, any full reveals. Okay, so we've got 2 full reveals. They're roughly like 100 chaos, half a divine. We can just sum these up to 25. So 25 times 30. We'll just do like a quick math because like this goes pretty quickly if you just sell them bulk. 750. These are like 12 each. So 12 times 14 plus 750, and then these two are both full reveals, so they're 100 each. 118. Then we got how many divines? Got 4 divines plus 2 plus 800. That should sell pretty quick. Chaos. We got way more chaos, but the problem is my heist was like taking in all the stuff. So I would say however you want to do it, remove it from the investment or the profit. Um I'll leave the investment the same. I'll just add it into the profit. I'll just add like 100 and like 20 chaos just because the heisting got messed up. Here 17. 17. Oh, 1. Dude, we got 7 of these. These should be all abomination. Yep. So they 30 each. Maybe you could probably sell it for like much more. Let's just say 30 each. That's basically another divine. Ice Spear splitting feels pretty good. Like we were just doing mapping, and like since this is YouTube, you could like go back in the VOD and check like how it felt. Like I just did the 8 modded tests maybe like 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. It feels pretty good, it's like I think if you slap on Headhunter with Ice Spear splitting and you did this strategy, it would be really, really good. I think it would be like pretty smooth. And I think that's pretty much it. That's all I would like kind of sell. All the other stuff is kind of like bubblegum currency. You could like try to sell the scarabs in bulk. Let's take a look real quick. Yeah, there's like some bubblegum currency like gem cutters, chisels, some scarabs you could sell in bulk, some couple of other extra maps which you can use for other strategies. Or just they're gonna be hard to sell individually, so you should probably just use them in other strategies, or you could try to sell them individually. It'll just take a while. Yeah, like this map. Okay, so some of our results wasn't like calculated properly because it's not calculating this map as like this map is how much? I think this map is 17 chaos. It should be like 17 chaos. Like this one should be like 10 or something like that. Make some profit there. Also, this originator. Let me just type in originator. So we did get a bunch of originator maps back. So these are worth 35 chaos each, That's like a decent amount. Okay, so we got like 10 of them. These sell very easily, by the way, but we'll definitely use it ourselves. That's like another 350. And yeah, how much are chaos divines? Was it 220? 12 divines is roughly what we're gonna sell. I didn't factor this in at all, but you can. I didn't factor any of the other bubblegum currency. Oh, actually, what's this called? Grand something? The scientific worth. I mean, these are common at pricing stuff, yeah. I agree. I'm like I think since I've Oh, I forgot to calculate these. These are like 100 each, aren't they? Yeah, they're about like half a divine each. So you could add like a divine and a half. Yeah, how much are these Grand Eldritch? We got 10 of these. These are worth quite a bit too, actually. Yeah. Not bad. Like half a divine, maybe. What if my mage wasn't there? I haven't gotten a mage blood at all. I was thinking about it. Maybe I save up for it, but I think I want to do like some other build and try out some other things. Oh god. What did this guy want? Oh, this is... I gotta remove those contracts before all the vultures start spamming me. There he goes. Yeah, see that? I put that in for 10 seconds. I'm getting spammed. Yeah, relax, buddy. Right down. I put that in for like 10 seconds getting spammed. I just have to go D&D now because these heist people, they're ruthless. They're ruthless, I'm telling you. They're ruthless. As you can see, everybody wants to do heists, even though, you know, some people don't like doing heists. Yeah, so maybe like 13. You could make it, put like 15 divines or something like that if you want to like sum it up in like 2 hours, 30 minutes. But I was kind of doing a whole bunch of random stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised like that I didn't get any cards. Even when I did Mesa, I did 4 Mesa maps, one of them being 16.5 8 modded corrupted. I didn't get anything and I'm just like, okay. So I don't know. I don't know like what happened when I did it off stream. Off stream, like I said, I got so many cards. I was getting like 1 or 2 per map, right? That's why I have like 11 here. Fortunate. Yeah, see. Oh, where did I put the other one? I think I put it over here. Yeah, I put it over here. But yeah, like I got these in like 5 maps. I did 5 maps and or I might have done like 6 or 7 maps, right? But I got 11 of these cards. So I was thinking, okay, let's go on stream. Let's do this strategy. And instead, let's do let's get Basilica. Let's scry to Canyon because Canyon is a natural T16 and we could just roll all our maps that we had that were 16.5. We could just turn them into Canyon and try to hunt for that. And I didn't get it. I even did this, right? Like I did this on Jungle Valley to test it out. And I got Brother's Gift. I got Brother's Stash and Brother's Gift. And that was in about maybe like 20 maps. I did like 20 maps and I got Brother's Gift. So I thought like this is like gonna be easy. I guess not. I mean, if we got a card, you know, we easily make additional 2 or 3 divines more. But yeah, I guess that just happened to be like our profit. Okay, let me go back to Discord, see what my boy is doing. I'm just gonna chill. Let's just see, play around a little bit, try to liquidate some of this. Yeah. See if we wanna. Yeah, we'll just kind of chill and see what happens. Yo, what's up? I'm back.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I was like streaming a strategy, so I just wanted to do like the final talks and then I feel like I screwed up somewhere. Oh, I also didn't count these exiles. I'm just finding random stuff. Yeah. Anyway,
I see.
yeah, I was doing like a farming strat, and then it was like the last map, so I was just like doing like a quick summary. But yeah, you like that?
Oh,
You liking the new season though for D4?
I mean, it's V4. I,
I mean,
I honestly don't know what more to say with like D4 because like I guess it's like quick, easy, um, power trip, and then you're just kind of like, okay, um, they made a lot of things way easier. Is what I'll say. They definitely did make a lot of things way easier.
yeah.
They went back. They reverted it back to the old way, which is making shit easy again. I'm looking for a fucking thing, and for some reason I cannot find it. It's, um, is it good? I don't know.
I
You
don't
just
know. Just
like, yeah,
trying to feel it out.
exactly. You just like, yeah, and I'm like, oh, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I heard last season was like they made things like much difficult. I don't really know exactly how, but that's what I heard.
Yeah, I mean, Torment was way harder. Pit was way harder. Things like that. Mythics, I mean, was way harder to get, as you heard the struggling between Soul and stuff.
Hmm.
And then this one just reverted it back to like making it easy. Like as we were talking, I ran up to a chest when you had to go, and as
Mm-hmm.
we were talking about like, oh, I think the loot drop is just fucking insane now. I went up to a chest in a Hell Tide, like a ring chest or whatever.
Yeah.
Um, Popped it because I'm playing the Hydra Sork one, and every fucking Sork build uses fucking Talrasha.
Yeah.
Um, so I ran up to it because I was like, let me just go pop things and see if I can get a unique. Ran up to it, popped it, got 2 unique rings, which is the Blue Rose and Talrasha, and I was like, this game's fucking dumb. Like I'm not mad at it, but I'm just like, what's this loot table, bro? Or like, whatever the luck this is. I'm just like, well, you guys just made this so fucking easy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even need to go fucking farm Greek or right now. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, there's free fucking Tell Rasha. And it's like just 2 uniques coming out of a fucking. It's not even the mystery one. It was just fucking a regular ring one. But whatever.
Yeah.
They made it like back to being like so easy again. Um, I guess this is like up in the air. Like, do people enjoy that or not enjoy it? I don't know. I just want it to be balanced and a middle ground. I
Hmm.
guess to where it's not like too easy, but it's not like too extremely difficult. I know why they. I don't know if you remember me talking about it or messaging it,
Mm-hmm.
but they took away the overpowered
Oh yeah, I saw
shit.
that.
Yeah, like that's. I know Soul is. I don't know if Soul's making paying attention to it, but that's a big change. Overpower was like king for a while. Like if you could get access to OP pretty
Yeah.
consistently, it's like it would always be like the strongest builds.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah,
Please,
overpower
these
crit.
things your
That
own.
was like that's kind of like the idea of what you wanted to do.
Yeah, that's why like Bannerlord Talisman was so strong. Other things were so strong is because you could get access to the OP crits, right? And that's what
Mm-hmm.
you wanted to get to. But they nerfed it because they took away the maximum health increase and fortify health increase, and those are no longer a thing that will have the additive damage to the OP, whatever damage calculator, whatever. So OP still, I mean, OP crits still hit if you can do it, but they took that away, and then they lessened all the health on Torment, Pit, whatever how they said it.
so other builds, more builds could be more viable. But
Right.
at that cost, it just feels like everything's super easy when you do use like I don't know. I mean, I guess it's the same thing. Like if you use a really strong build, it's always gonna be fucking easy. But everything just feels super easy. I'm running around because I'm trying to do the new Sork Hydra build because they released a new unique for all the classes, and the new unique for the Sork was a pendant that buffs the Hydra like a shit ton. It
Yeah.
makes it like a core. Yeah, like makes it a core skill. They cast at maximum whatever stacks or whatever, and anything that like would have given it more heads just makes it grow larger. They shoot like one big ball of fire that fucking shits on everything, and it just fucking shits on everything. So, anyways, fucking running it, and I'm just like, is it because I'm playing Sork, or it just feels like everything's fucking easy? Like I'm just like, holy shit. But Soul was playing not even a mid-max evade build for Spiritborn, and he doesn't have the broken unique yet. That makes Spiritborn really strong this season, and
Yeah.
he's flying systems too. So I'm just like, all right, I guess we're just back into the age of Diablo being easy.
Yeah. Oh, there's my
So
fortunate card.
Yeah, this season's gonna be it's gonna be a quick in and out for me, to be honest with you. If this is the pace, it's gonna be a fucking Druid season. When I play Druid Catalysm or whatever, I'm just gonna basically get to Torment 4, smack Belial, and then be like, alright, I'm done.
Yeah, I was watching Rax's video because he just apparently he made a video to basically targeting towards the devs to be like, bro, like, what have you done with my game that I love? Not exactly like that, but sort of kind of like that.
I mean, yeah, I saw him streaming earlier. He was playing PoE, which is surprising because, well, not surprising, but, you know, that says something because, you know, he was such a big fan of Diablo. You
Yeah.
think he would be playing it on launch
Yeah.
of
No,
the new
I mean,
season.
that
But
was in the video. We talked about that.
yeah. I mean, I can't fault him for it. Like I said, the new season is just a different fucking UI of the same power shit they've been doing for 4 seasons now or whatever. And I'm just
Yeah.
like, bro, like, also not them releasing fucking raids, and then they only have one raid, but there's no incentive to go do the fucking raid. I didn't do the raid at all last season.
They have a raid? I didn't even know that.
We did it together. It was
Oh,
that new
that
bullshit
thing. Yeah, yeah.
mechanic thing. Yeah, like there's like 3 phases of the raid or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
But I didn't do it at all last season. There's no incentive for me to fucking go do it. Like, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I would like for it to be good because they were like, oh, I remember when it dropped, they were like, oh yeah, you're gonna have to like at least have 2 people to do it. It's gonna reward you really well, but there's no reason to go do it
Yeah.
at all. It's just like, okay, it's a time killer at that point.
I mean, we know that it does take 2 people to do it, though. Like, you have to go into that.
It does.
It's a good job.
Like,
yeah. It does require 2, huh?
So it's just like,
Fire dot.
I honestly think Diablo 3 was probably in a better position in year 2,
Oh,
but I don't
really?
know.
I mean, I really did like Diablo 3. Diablo 3 was...
Diablo, yeah, like, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure Diablo 3 got me into ARPGs, like, again, you know, like...
Yeah, because I'm thinking back, Diablo 3, like, felt better maybe in year 2 than Diablo 4 does, or maybe it seems more complete. I won't say feel because Diablo 4 still feels good on the controller, like whatever playing,
Yeah.
but like it doesn't feel. Maybe Diablo 3 just felt. Diablo 3 felt rewarding, I should say. I guess like maybe I have more knowledge of ARPGs now or whatever.
Yeah.
But if I remember, Diablo 3 just felt rewarding. I remember when I got the Witch Doctor set that like shitted with like just shitted toads out, and I was like,
I
damn, this toad's fucking shit is crazy.
I will say the reason why I like Diablo 3 was like I actually didn't look up like any guides, you know? Like I was just
Yeah.
like, okay, like what is this game? And then just sending it, and then I was like, oh, like I played something like this before.
Yeah.
and yeah, like I don't know, like it was fun that way.
Yeah, like Diablo 3, it was fun, and Diablo 3 is like interesting. Like, even when they did their season mechanics or whatever, it was like, don't get me wrong, it had you fucking play through the story, and I will always hate playing through fucking campaigns.
Yeah.
But they would normally they would reward you with a set of it would reward you with like a full set of
Yeah.
something of the class that they like adjusted to make it different that season or whatever. But it just Diablo 4 still has the problem to where I kill things
Yeah.
so fucking quick. It doesn't seem rewarding when I get the next jump. It just thinks that like I kill things 0.3 quicker, 0.3 seconds quicker. And I'm like,
Hmm.
like just like whatever, like at that point, like I don't know.
No, I understand. Yeah.
I mean, it's exactly like you said. Like my Hydra build is up and running, and I don't even have the pendant. Like I'm doing the same loop. I'm teleporting. I put down a Hydra. I kill. Teleport. Put down Hydra. I kill. And I'm just like, I don't even have the pendant yet. Like I'm already this strong. like like it, and loot's already fucking shooting out like a fucking fountain, and I'm just like, okay, like sure, okay. Like the only reason why I'm gonna go Torment 4 is because I'm required to be on Torment 4 to do the last page of the challenges for the season to get the little cosmetic pet. If I
Yeah.
didn't need to do that, then I'd be done with Diablo already. I'd play for 2 days and be done. I would already complete the challenges. Like that's I just wish fucking PoE 2 could figure it out on not being so difficult. I don't even know like I feel like PoE 1 has it completely figured out, right? It's a 10+ year game around there, and like it has it down to where it's like you have other routes to get access to these things. Crafting is okay. Where don't get me wrong, I like Diablo 4's crafting, but I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie, it's so ease of access that it it doesn't contribute to the point to where like it's so easy. Like you know how hard it is to brick an item in Diablo 4? It's super fucking hard to brick an item. The only way you brick an item is tempering, and you have to have
Yeah,
the
yeah. I
worst
was
luck
gonna
on that temper.
say, yeah, you could still brick it tempering.
Yeah, but that's it, right? Like, and the hard thing with tempering is that like, like it's how much do you want like let's say chance to double hit something, right? And if you brick that item because you didn't get your chance to double attack whatever, then it just fucking bricked. You have to go to a new item. But it's so hard because you have to miss like 12 rolls. I think it's around 12 rolls. You have to miss like 12 rolls to
Mm-hmm.
brick that.
Yeah.
And most of the time when people brick, it's because they get the low roll and then they greed for a higher
Higher roll.
percentage
Yeah,
of a
yeah.
higher roll.
I mean, yeah, yeah. I do that on my end game items, but yeah, it's annoying. Like it's hard to actually get like those perfect rolled items. But
Yeah. Right. So it's like how much but the thing about it is like in Diablo, you're pursuing that perfect role just to say that you got the perfect role. In PoE, there's content there
yeah, yeah, to do it. Yeah.
that like yeah, to do it that you're getting the perfect role so you can go do this next content because you're struggling or like you want to do that content
Yeah.
sufficiently quicker.
Yeah.
Diablo 4, you don't need to do that. You can have fucking shit gear
Yeah, I agree.
mid gear. So there's no reason to get the perfect roll unless you just want to flex,
Right.
and that's the only reason why. So it's not rewarding. Last Epoch, different. Last Epoch, good crafting system. It's rewarding. You need to do some of the content, hopefully, to do it. Where yeah, that's just not it in D4. Like there's, uh, like, I have to master work temper. Like, when I cast Hydras, it's gonna spawn a 1 or 2 extra heads when I cast the Hydra. If
Yeah.
I get a 1, I'm just chilling. I don't really fucking care about the second head. Like, there's no reason. Like, I'm gonna clear shit easily.
Yeah.
So, like, Diablo, I just need them to. I mean, like I said, PoE 2. PoE 2's problem is it's the
There's a lot.
exact opposite of
There's a
Diablo.
lot.
Yeah, there's like a lot,
There's a
but
lot.
it feels the exact opposite of D4. PoE feels we make it a hard entry for people to get access, and then
Yeah, it's
it.
just like crafting is such a hard entry, and I don't know why people like. I I don't know what's going on. Like there are a lot of people who just like super hardcore love PoE two, and I mean, I think it's good. I think I love a lot of the aspects of PoE two. The only thing that I don't like is like it feels like what everybody has been like memeing about. It does feel like a slog. Like it just feels like I am doing every single thing inefficiently. And the reason why it feels that way is because I play PoE 1, right? So I know what things are supposed to feel in a Path of Exile game. And now you just like Omega slowed it down for me. And I'm like, I don't know if I like that. And now I also played like Last Epoch, which is like double the speed, right? So it's like, okay, like how can I play PoE 2 right now? Like my mind is like, like I want like a little bit of zoom. Like I don't know, like I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it, yeah, that's actually a good way to say it. Is that like it's speed of gameplay, speed of everything, like speed of getting to the next goal is
Yeah.
everything's like slowed down. That's why it's literally on the other side of the coin to Diablo 4. Diablo 4 too fast. We're getting there too fast. Less reward.
Yeah.
Less feeling of reward. We're getting the power access, the god tier mode that we feel a little bit too quick, and we're just like, okay. Um,
Yeah.
Complete challenges. Don't feel like doing anything else then, right? Um, the PoE 2, exact opposite, like you said. Everything's a slog. Everything's slowed down. Everything's just like,
Yeah, like the characters like straight up just need more movement speed. Like in PoE 2, I just feel like every single character needs more movement speed. Like
yeah. I
I
would
don't
agree. I
know.
mean, even going from a trajectory of a monk type of gameplay from Diablo 3 and comparing it to their monk type of gameplay, I
Yeah.
was like, oh, it's night and day. Like monk is supposed to like kind of be like strike quick, everything like that.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that. Like you could even the flicker strike. The flicker strike had the wind up that felt weird, and then you take off.
Yeah, like I don't know why they made so many restrictions with some of the things in PoE to like skills being locked to certain items, certain weapons, like hold on, sorry, I just got a trade. Um yeah, like why are certain skills being locked to like what weapon you have? Like it's just bad. Like it's just bad design. Yeah, what is this guy
Yeah.
doing?
Yeah. Like the weapon was interesting.
Yeah.
Um I mean, I guess it would be different, but it's interesting because Last Epoch and Diablo 4, they say to where it's class based, right? Like that's what determines your skills
Yeah,
is
yeah.
your class based. Where PoE 1, which is just like gyms. Whatever you can put in your slots, you're gonna
Yeah, that's
fucking do.
actually that's another point, but yeah, go on.
Yeah, and then they were like, how can we be different than our OG PoE, Diablo, Last Epoch, I assume? And they were like, what we'll do is we'll have this indices class locked kind of like the class, to the character that you pick from the beginning, et cetera, et cetera. But we're gonna restrict the skills to weapons, which is just a different approach. Like, it seems like they're trying to do like a free approach, but it's not really a free. It just seems weird,
Yeah.
you know. And
Yeah.
then, don't get me wrong, the weapon swapping system's cool, like 1 and 2. But at
Yeah.
the same time, what I noticed that people were trying to build still would be to a 2. I mean, to be to a 1. Everyone, it seemed like everyone was trying to build back to being like PoE 1, which is like, how much can I invest into one skill to make it so strong that it shits on everything?
Yeah. Which that's what I mean. Like, I don't know how they could get away from that formula, you know? Like you I mean, like, you just have to go, like I said, like, if I really thought and I really believed that PoE 2 was going to be like ARPG Guild Wars 2. Like, straight up. I just thought, like, oh my god, dude, they're going to have combos like down. Like, it's going to be all about combo gameplay. It's going to be about like, oh, like, I don't know why they haven't done this, right? Like, you have multiple six links, right? So I just thought like all those six links would be like very viable, right? Like, for example, like we have something called like Vortex and Cold Snap, right? And both of them are damage over time cold abilities. But the problem is it's very hard to like six link both of them, right? Because you could do it, but it's like the most efficient way is not to do it like that. And then if you want to do it, you need to spend like a lot of currency to get like the right gloves and the right helmet, right? And then you could get like a 7 link, right? But
Right.
I thought in PoE you would be able to do stuff like that where it's like, okay, I'm gonna freeze you, I'm going to like CC you, I'm going to like get away, and like it was gonna be all like ice theme. Like I was gonna put Vortex, and then I was gonna throw Cold Snap, and then I was gonna use Vol Arctic Armor, right? I was gonna use like Vol Glacial Hammer, which like CCs a target, right? Like I thought I was gonna be able to just slam, like do like an ice crash, and just like slam ice to like do like AOE clear. You don't have any of that in PoE 2. In PoE 2, it's all about like yeah, you put on lightning spear, get on a roa, put a bow on, and you pick any class, and then you just shoot lightning arrow everywhere, and that's it. Sorry,
Yeah.
lightning spear. The same thing, lightning arrow, lightning spear, both of them do the same thing.
Yeah, like the big combo that we thought was going to be more about the gameplay to some extent, you don't even really use that much. It's like smack a bell, change the element.
Dude, not the
Uh,
bell.
slam down, create a trimmer, and then change the element of the trimmer or something like that. Whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
But it was just like, huh. It didn't feel like Guild Wars just felt different. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, like I thought they were going to bring back like some type of Guild Wars gameplay.
Yeah. Like, yeah, honestly. That's true. You need to get the fucking bow and just fucking shoot. Yeah, I don't fucking know. It was also just interesting to me because me being like, oh, I haven't played PoE, but I see all the shit that you do in PoE too, or PoE. And then I came in with the high hopes that, like, why were they so restrictive? Like, I just wanted multi shot to be able to do shit. And then, like, they're so restrictive on support gems, and I'm like, what? Like,
No,
why are
no,
we
no.
so
I
restricted on
agree
support?
with that. Like, I don't know. I think the biggest problem with PoE 2 is I don't know why they made everything so restrictive. Like, yeah, like the gems are restrictive. Um, the the weapons are restrictive, right? The pathing is restrictive, right? The fucking what else? Yeah, the gems are like so annoyingly restrictive because the thing is you have to find a level 20 uncut gem, right? Like why did they make it so that the uncut gems are like a global drop? Like in PoE 1, you could just get any gem you want and then it levels up, and if you're not strong enough, you can buy, or you could level up that gem in a lower area, right? Like let's say you're doing like white maps and you're trying to get to yellow. Well, just put on, just level up in white maps a little bit, and then your gem levels are strong enough for you to do yellow maps. And then you do that in yellow maps, and now you're strong enough to do red maps. Like the
Right.
the way it works now is like on day one, if you just rush and are able to get the red maps like before anyone else, you can just sell those gems for like literally like like a fourth of a divine, like to everyone,
Yeah.
which is fine, right? Which is completely fine, right? Meaning, um, meaning, yeah, like you get rewarded for doing something faster and better, and that's the same in PoE 1. But the thing is, this is this is the one thing every single person wants. It's not like that in PoE 1. In PoE 1, there's just so many different avenues of like progression, right? Like you could become a bosser, right? And people want, like, bossing is the one thing I would say is like related one to one with this, right? The reason why people want to do bossing carries is so they could get void stones and then they could do different strategies, right? And pretty much every single character wants to do a strategy, right? It's similar in PoE 2 where it's like if you want to do anything in the game, end game, you want to have high level gems. Like, so you are obviously, every single class is going to pay for that power, right? If you have 10 chaos at the end of campaign, you're going to spend all of that money to buy a high level gem.
Mm.
Which is just which I don't agree with, right? You can't do that in PoE 1 because it's very hard to get the exact gem that you want at level 20, right? It's like kind of hard to drop, but because like so many people play it and there's so many people who get to the end game fast, you'll see some of those gems, but they're like super expensive. Especially if they're popular, they're like super expensive.
Right.
But like this is like you do a map and like the uncut gems just drop and like you get like 3 or 4 of them in a map and then you just sell it. Like it's I don't know. I don't like the gem and the skill system in PoE 2. Um Specifically where you have to get a high, like I don't like that they don't level up with your character.
Right.
I think that is bad in my opinion.
I would agree. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
like, yeah, I mean, it's fucking just the hype of me seeing PoE 1, you showing your builds and stuff like that, to then go into PoE 2 and being like, oh, this is way different.
Dude, I remember day one, like like, I wasn't trying to like min max. I was trying to have fun with you guys, and I was just like, bro, like, I'm not even kidding. What the fuck is this campaign? Like, it was like day 4. We got to the end. And I was like, what the hell? Like, what did we do? Oh, dude, that shit was crazy, bro. Like, it literally took us like 30 plus hours to get done with the campaign.
Yeah. When you sped run it, what did you get to? What did you get it down to?
I think when I did it on an alternate character, meaning like I gave it all the gear, I think it was like 8 hours. But I think when I did it last league, I mean, first of all, there were issues, right? But I think within the day, I got the end of the campaign. So like, I would say like maybe like 12 or 13 hours. I think. I would say about that. Yeah.
I see.
I'm about to respect this ritual, bro. Like, I don't like this shit.
And I was wondering, man,
Yeah.
because
Yeah, next season, yeah, brother, you're gonna have to run that 12-hour campaign, brother.
yeah, that's right.
You're not getting
Gosh.
away with that shit, brother.
Dude, it's fucking Outriders all over again.
What do you mean?
What, do you remember the game Outriders?
Yeah.
We played that game, and I swear to God, the thing that we were like, holy fuck, how long is this campaign? Because we were waiting to get in game, and we were just like, what the fuck is happening? Like, why are we still in the fucking campaign? And then we got into the desert, and then we were like, all right, cool, we're gonna get there. And then we still were in the fucking desert when we thought we fucking beat the game. And we
Yeah.
were like, what the fuck is happening? And that campaign was like 40 hours long. And we were just like, for a looter shooter, this campaign is fucking extremely long.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. How long was it again? What was it?
It was like 40 hours, bro.
Yeah, it
It's
was
like 30
like
to 40
40 hours. Yeah.
for a campaign for a looter shooter. And that's insane.
Yeah.
For a looter shooter, bro.
Yeah, yeah. No, I agree with that. That's kind of insane.
And PoE 2 felt the same way. Like I was like, what am I doing, bro?
You're having fun, brother. You're having fun.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I have no clue about that one. Fuck, bro. I'm just like, I don't even know, but I'm just like, I'm just here.
You're just here.
Yeah, I'm just here, brother.
Yeah, I feel that.
I mean, I need to test it in Helltide. What? How much Helltide left? 20 minutes. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Fist of Fate is kind of fucking cracked in this game. I don't know if you remember what that was.
No, I don't know what that is.
Fist of Fate is a universal glove that can the unique.
Oh yeah, I
I'll
remember now. I remember. Yeah. It's like it can roll like low or high, right?
Yeah, like the damage is either a 1% or you're hitting like a 300% at max for
Yeah.
any damage. of like increased damage. So it just like fucking boosted you a shit ton,
Yeah.
right? I was thinking about using it still because it's just a fucking good unique or whatever. But I don't know. It's hard for me to like. I wish there was like a damage calculator or like a training
Test out
dummy I could use.
gun. Yeah.
I think there is a training. I just don't know. I should have played last Epoch. I don't
Dude,
even know why I didn't.
last season of Last Epoch was actually legitimately good. Like I had really good fun with it. And the new like bro, the bosses and stuff in the game is like legit good. Like legit good.
God damn.
So like the way it works, you remember how like you went to every single zone to get to the empowered monoliths, right?
Yeah.
So it works the same. Now, what you have to do though is now after you beat every one of the bosses in that timeline, there's something called harbinger bosses. And the way it works is you have to fight the boss, and after you kill the boss, a harbinger will spawn, and he's like another type of boss, and you have to fight that like together, and that will help you get to like higher and higher levels of like stuff.
Okay.
I did like a bad job of explaining, but basically they added like another tier of bossing.
It wasn't just that one fucking guy, right?
No. I mean, you have what's it called? You have like each of the bosses in each of the timeline, but now you have like an additional higher tier version. That'll like help you push to like another level.
Gotcha. Did they ever do anything with that one fucking flame bullshit?
What do you mean?
Do you not remember that one mode where you had like blue flame and red flame, and then like you had to change to the damage?
Oh yeah, that's still there. Oh, they made all of those like a lot easier. Or like they did a bunch of quality of life changes for all those dungeons. They are better. You could like directly skip to the boss now and shit like that.
Let's see. That's good because I remember that shit was fucking. It was good, but holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we knew what the fuck we were doing when we were doing that. You know what I mean? Like, we're like, yo, you want to do this dungeon? I bet it's pretty sick. And then we enter and we're like, what's going on? Like, what's going on?
What is happening?
Actually.
I wonder if Soul's gonna get back on. I don't think he is. I don't know. He said he went out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because when Soul goes back on, he's gonna be like, carried me. Because I went past him. I caught up and went past. He was like, holy shit, brother, you're zooming. And I was like, yeah. And then I was like, dude, did you not see the fucking disintegrating power? And he's like, what do you mean? He's like, the Covenant, I think, is good because it pulls in enemies. And I'm like, yeah, but the disintegrating power has like a 2,000% multiplier or whatever, and it just fucking shits on everything, regardless of your build.
Yeah.
He's like, what? Yeah, dude, it's fucking the most broken fucking power. I'm like, just pick that and you'll fucking zoom everything. Like, you don't even have to worry about your own shit. You can literally just beam everybody. And that's what I
Yeah.
was doing. Then Soul was like, I was trying to explain to Soul, because he wanted to play in Pennant before we unlocked. He was like, oh, I can carry you in Pennant. And I'm like, yeah, but I was like, it's going to be better if we just played in, like, hard mode or whatever. And he's like, yeah, but we get more XP and stuff like that. I'm like, when you speed level, it's actually more beneficial if you can, unless you have a fucking cracked fucking build that already, like, one shot. I had to, like, explain a little bit to where I was like, the quicker you clear, the better it is. Even if you, like Pennant says, you get X more. Even if the hardest difficulty says you get X% more, the difficulty and the time it takes to hit something 2 or 3 extra times is just not worth it. It's still better to do it on lower difficulty. If you're
Yeah.
leveling. And I was trying to explain that to him. I was like, I've been running it on hard, and I've been just cruising through everything.
Yeah, because you
But-
just want to get through some easy levels.
Exactly. You
Once
want to get through some of these levels and stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, once you get like really good gear, that's when you want to
I'm not hauling you out
swap to higher difficulty.
Yeah. Because we don't care about, like, I don't care about the loot or, like, the extra 50% XP that I'm going to get. Like, I see to kill these things. So, I was trying to explain that to him and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah. I've been just cruising because I've been playing on lower difficulty. He's like, yeah. And I was like, oh. That's what I was trying to tell him. I was like, it normally is always like this in RPGs. Unless you're going for, like, a fun run with friends where you want to make it difficult for fun.
Yeah. I mean, if you're strong and you need like loot, you could just do like a quick swap and then go what's it called? Event farming.
Yeah. But we know Diablo. You don't need it. You don't need loot.
Yeah, dude. Just
They're
raid.
the most OP boss power. Good. Or whatever power. Or you make a little tiny robot or whatever the fuck you guys had on your season.
Yeah.
That was crap.
Dude, the robot was 100% correct.
I've gotten to the point to where my damage rotation doesn't even fucking matter. I can just hit whatever and everything just fucking dies. I don't even need to be like, oh, I need to hit this button to this button. I just hit buttons and everything dies. Already. And I'm like, huh.
OP.
A sorcerer shit. This is my second time playing sorcerer. I thought about making this a little bit more difficult. I was gonna play a Barb. Barb got nerfed. They nerfed the fuck out of Earthquake. They nerfed the fuck out of the Dust Devils. That Whirlwind.
Bro,
did.
you always just play the class after it's nerfed.
Yeah, I thought about doing it. They said Lunging Strike was gonna be a good build for Barb. The new unique for Barb says it grants all basic attacks a cleave or AoE. So people were like, "Oh, you could run this like nice.
Nothing.
You could run this like this insane like lunging strike that would increase the Barb damage off of lunging strike, and you would teleport everywhere and just fucking cleave everything." So people suspect people in the PTR were running that, and apparently it was doing pretty well.
We need an infamy modifier. Please, game. Come on, amulet. Come on, boots. Oh no, I didn't get it.
Oh, I don't know if you heard me the other day. They finally gave a unique to Necromancer to make minions strong.
Really? Minions are actually
People
doing
are actually
something.
playing a lot of Necromancer this season just for that one build. They have these gauntlets now that allow skeletal mages to transform into these things called arc skeletal mages that make it really strong. And apparently, it's doing really good.
Hmm.
They finally added a fucking unique. Imagine being a minion class, worldly known for a minion class, universally known for a minion class, and you get a late unique that buffs your minions. That's great. It's fucking still to this day. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
I also hated how crazy it was because I remember in the campfire thing, the team was like, "Oh, are you thinking about buffing other druid builds like the minion companion builds that druid?" And they go, "No, we want it to feel like roles still, so minions will still always be the strongest with necromancer, and the minions are ass with necromancer."
Yeah, actually.
So don't tell me it's your role because Necromancer in this game's role is to shoot a fucking bone spear out.
Yeah. Oh, dude, actually, yeah, the bone sphere has been meta for like since day one, like since actually day one.
Yeah, like so it just there's a lot of takes there. One, your like role is minions to be Necromancer, but no one uses minions because it's bad.
Yeah.
So that's one take. The other take is why are you restricting Druid though? Like, just just let it do whatever. Have other possibilities for it.
Yeah,
You know?
I agree. I mean, I just don't get like why nowadays like people make like games like super restrictive. Like I feel like the time right now is to like open up how classes are traditionally considered.
Yeah.
Like change, like rethink what a class is.
Yeah, that's one of the great things that made Guild Wars 2 so fucking good, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, the thing though with Guild Wars 2 is it was a class-based system.
But you had a little bit more freedom to do what you wanted to do.
Yeah, because the weapons allowed you to become a different person, which is like, going back to like PoE 2 is like, okay, well, like if like okay, make it so that I don't know, like I don't know, like I just like for example, like Sork, right? Sork uses staff, okay, and it can use a wand, right? But in Guild Wars, it can also use daggers, right? And it completely changed how Sork played because of the way daggers were used in Guild Wars 2. I want stuff like that in PoE 2, and I thought that's what I was gonna get in PoE 2.
Nope.
Like I legitimately thought, like, oh yeah, dude, I can't wait with like the new systems they're gonna add. You're gonna be able to like play like Sork Assassin or something like that. Like, oh, it's gonna be sick. Like you're gonna have daggers and like do elemental strikes, and it's gonna be so sick. And then I play and I'm like, yeah, here's Chronomancer, like, and you can only use the staff. Like,
You're like, holy shit.
I was like, wait, where did the fun go?
Where the love go. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I don't mind you making the game like slower, right? But I mind the fact that you're just I don't know what you're doing. Like I don't know the identity of this game.
Yeah. No, I agree. Like I said, I didn't play PoE1 that much, but I knew the crazy shit that you could do. And the whole attitude of the developers when they would be like talking about PoE1, being like, "Oh yeah, we did this because why not?" To PoE2, I was just like,
We
Where the
did this
creativity
because
from?
we didn't want you guys to have this. Like, what the hell? like, that's how it
What,
feels. Like, genuinely.
like what happened? I honestly don't know. Why did somebody start that up?
What happened?
People started a ritual like so fucking late in the Helltide. And I'm just like, why are you starting them late in the Helltide? And I'll go do it because it fucking gets me like.
Yeah, I wish they did more with Helltide. I don't know what, but I wish they did more.
Oh, cops is here. I have to kill this fucker real quick. Let me kill this fucker. Oh, come here, bitch. Yeah, remember when you used to be fucking hard? Yeah, you're shit now. How are your rewards? Still shit? Yeah, your rewards are still shit. You're a fucking waste of time. You know that one assassin that runs around, the little bug assassin in Helltide?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, his rewards are still shit. That's disappointing.
Yeah, dude, I remember the first time I came across that when we played the first season. I was like, yo, bro, like, yo, help me kill this shit, bro. Like, this guy's gonna drop us the juice, I'm telling you. We spent the whole Helltide trying to kill that thing, and he dropped nothing. And I was like, wait, was it bugged? Like, hello?
Dude, that was like, it was so bad, bro. It was so bad. Also, butcher drops were bad too.
Yeah. Yeah, the butcher is like, oh, dude, oh shit, the butcher's here. Help me kill it. Kite it. Don't die. Kite it. And you're just like, hello? This thing drops
I honestly
nothing.
don't feel like looking at this gear. I'm just shredding everything because it doesn't have an ancestral, and because now I know this game is easier again. There's no reason for me to look at things unless they have ancestral bullshit now.
Just look for the plus. The green check mark.
Yeah. I think I already have everything 750. Yeah, I do. Yeah. You want to know how many Paragon points I'm sitting on right now? Because that's all I even care to level it. I'm
50.
sitting on like 24.
Yeah.
I was sitting on 50 with Druid. That was a thing that I did do. I set on 50 with Druid. But 24 right now.
Gotcha.
But when I played OP fucking Cataclysm Druid, oh yeah, I was sitting on a fucking fat 50 stack.
You didn't have to worry.
Yep. That whole fucking build is just snapshotting the OP fucking ruin bullshit shot.
Yeah.
Don't need to do anything else from that. Could I sneak? Could I get another 15 points and sneak another chest? Question mark with a minute left, maybe. Gotta blow it. Where are enemies? I need 5 more. I need 5 more. I need 2 more.
Yeah.
There it is. And now I teleport.
I think Beyond is way better for this strategy, I think, instead of Ritual. I've got like, what, 2 cards? I think I got 2. I think I deposit 1. It just feels a lot better.
I unfortunately need to farm just. I need to farm health types because I need enough to kill. I need to get the pendant. I need to kill a tier. How I break it down is I need to kill like a. I guess we'll say tier 1 boss. I need to kill a tier 2 boss. Sorry, I need to kill a tier 2 boss. Is the easier way to break it down.
Mm.
Tier 1s are like Grigor, Lord Zur, the ones that take the 12. Tier 2 are like Anduriel, Duriel, and Harbinger of Hatred now. And then I guess you consider tier 3 to be Belial now, I guess.
Okay.
Would be the easiest way to say it. Uh, so I'm just giving you the insight on what Diablo has done with their time and money on furthering a famous ARPG franchise, and within 2 years, they added 2 bosses.
Mm.
Nice. Congrats, Diablo. While last Epoch at least had within their first year to maybe second year within early access, they had a elaborate map themed thing that was scale difficulty, and you could target, choose, and islands or whatever the fuck shit it was with the
Whatever
time
the
thing.
fuck shit it was.
Yeah. um, um, yeah. And just remember though, Diablo's fourth big push, guys, everyone, was the world map. They were like, yo, we're gonna do world maps. And that was their big push.
Yeah.
Free roam world map. But realistically, you're not even no one wants to run around. We all just want to teleport to our shit. Also, just remember for the quality of life, there was a developer who was like, yo, do you when Nightmare Dungeon when you pop a Nightmare Dungeon or a dungeon key, do you want to teleport right outside the dungeon so you hit a load screen
Oh
to
yeah,
another load
bro.
screen
I
because you need to
hated
turn
that.
around?
I hated that so much.
Whatever developer. That was wild. And then it took them, I don't even know how many patches, they were like, okay, now you teleport inside the dungeon. I was like, bro, why not just do that in the first place?
Yeah. I feel like it has to be like some sort of spaghetti code. Like I bet they like. That's the thing. Like I feel like these devs just like I don't want to like hate on them, but I feel like they're not like actually thinking like how like players and gamers think. Like you play that for literally a day and you'll easily identify, yeah, this is shit. Like we need to fix it.
Yeah.
Like straight up, like 1 day is all it takes to understand. Oh, I hate not being able to teleport inside a dungeon. Like what the hell? Like, wow,
my
that's such a crazy thought.
Dude, and also, you think they would have played it and then been like, yo, resistance didn't work.
Oh, dude, resistance not working for elementalists for like the first season. I was like, you guys are trolling. Like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, dude, just remember that the best thing that anyone could do was you just build always armor.
Yeah.
Nothing else, just armor the entire fucking time.
What was the most broken class in season 1? Was it Rogue? I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess.
It wasn't Druid. Druid didn't get its come up until later.
Yeah.
It was Rogue. I think it was Twisted Blade Rogue that made the purple fly off, right?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. It was Twisted Blade Rogue, that bullshit where like the further away or whatever, the blade has to fly or return and just shits on everything.
Yeah. And then season
And
2, it was OP again because of the heart.
yeah, 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 yeah. It was the
It got
heart.
nerfed, but it was just OP because they fucked it up.
Yeah, because Barb and Druid weren't that great in season 1. Besides, Barb had built-in armor because of strength stat or whatever the fuck it was. Um, but Barb wasn't doing good. Druid wasn't doing
160%
good.
more life, 140% extra maximum energy shield. This map fucking, I just can't kill anything.
Necromancer had the bone spear,
Yeah.
but the most easy access one was Twisted Blade Rogue with Shadow imbued. That's what it was. Shadow imbued
Yeah.
Twisted Blade Rogue.
Some people also played a penetrating shot.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, and then season 1. Yeah, you're right. The season 2, I guess you would say season 1 because technically that was preseason. Season 1 was the Malignant Heart bullshit. But then also you like when you spotted that one Malignant Heart that you were like, the enemy becomes invulnerable, but it like 10 times your damage
Yeah.
by the end of the span. You were like, oh, this is broken, and anyone could shit on anything.
Yeah, that shit was so dumb.
Yeah.
And there was no downside to it. Like you could literally use it either way. Like you could use it where it's a shorter duration, so then things get popped faster, or you could use a longer duration for bossing, where it's like, like it builds up more and does more damage.
Yeah. It was interesting because it would be like, it wasn't even for just single targeting, because it would explode from that enemy and then it would crit everything around it or whatever. It would
Yeah.
explode because it would be like, it would store damage, then multiply it, and then explode.
Yeah.
I remember I remember the world. I remember when people were running it on the world boss, but multiple people had the Malignant Heart. It was just funny. It was just a funny interaction. All I remember the goated Malignant Heart one is, dude, the Druid, when he was transformed, and he would always bring in every fucking enemy on screen every
Oh
like 2
yeah,
seconds
yeah.
or a second.
That one
That
was
shit was
good.
fucking. That one was goated for the Druid. That was probably their best heart. That shit was goated. They suspect that, from what I've heard from Rob and some other content creators on Diablo 4, they suspect that if the Thorn Pants or the build works how it works, this should be one of the highest damages in the game, even when the season of Busted Spiritborn.
For what class?
The Spiritborn, the Thorn damage build bullshit with
Oh
Noctis,
yeah.
Resonance.
Why is that build good though? Like how does it work?
So, it, in the PTR, it was 300%. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm. That doesn't give you any information there.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, I said 300%. There's unique pants for Spiritborn, new unique item, and pretty much what it does is it allows you to put, when you damage an enemy, it allows you to apply your thorns damage X amount or whatever
Mm-hmm.
into a poison damage. But you're doing it when you hit the enemy, not when the enemy hits you.
Okay.
So what people do is they stack the fuck up out of thorn damage, and Spiritborn already has a thorn damage mechanic already built in as well, to some extent. They have this counter attack, I think, whatever the fuck it is. So do you know the chest piece razor plate that has
Yeah,
all
yeah.
4 slots? Affix is just thorn damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it says like it has a chance of, whatever, exploding thorn damage out to other people, and it multiplies it as well, or whatever it does. So people are taking Quill Volley and because it's like, to my knowledge, when I looked at the PTR or whatever of it, quick volley shotgun blasts, multiple hits. You're able to stack thorn damage very fucking quickly. Like you're able to like each one of those quick volleys are hitting to apply the thorn as poison damage, right? And it's getting multiplied by so many damage resources that are affecting thorn damage, right?
Yeah.
And then there's a key passive all the way at the bottom of Spiritborn's tree called Noxious Resonance. That the poison damage, that is the damage over time on the enemy that's getting applied, what will happen is when you hit or you crit, it will explode all that damage and multiply it. And it's called Noxious Resonance. So you get crit damage, crit chance, whatever, and you're just exploding this poison damage that you're putting on. And the pants are getting the thorn damage that's multiplying the poison. It's just like you're just doing weird shit. And people know that this season, still to this day, Spiritborn is still bugged to some. There's this thing where it's called double dipping in the Jaguar skill tree.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember.
I remember there's a lot of double dipping shit that was happening in that class. Like everything was double dipping.
Yeah, so it's double dipping still. It was brought up, and they still didn't purposely. They still didn't fix it. So it's saying that like every like fourth or like fifth attack or something like that, Jaguar's like attack is double dipping, and it's like doing this weird shit. And Quill Volley attacks so quickly and so often that it's like doing this weird shit. And it's just shits on everything. And the PTR was broken. And people suspect even the nerf from 300% down to 150% is still going to hit like one of the hardest hits.
Right.
So it's like people are stacking thorns, but you know, the bad part about thorns is that like you can stack it and it can do incredible damage, but you know the enemy hit you.
Yeah,
and
they have to hit
you.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's good. That's the controlled, you know, environment of thorns being good damage when you can spec into it. But now there's this item that says, hey, you can apply that thorn damage into your own attack and apply it to the enemy when you want to, and that's what's really strong about it.
Yeah, that does sound pretty broken.
So, yep. And you know what's crazy is you can get a razor plate with 4 greater affixes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but yeah.
Razor plate's wild because it just says thorn damage, thorn damage, thorn damage, thorn damage. And then it gives you like the description of saying, you know, thorn damage is increased and then like it can AoE cleave or whatever. And yeah, so razor plate will be popular this season. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it competes. I still think the strongest class to this day is the Spiritborn on launch because the whole barrier portion. Yeah.
I somewhat agree.
We'll see if this. That's the only thing that's in my mind that like, if it can compete or not. If it competes with that, then okay, we can talk. But if it doesn't still come close to it, then you know it will always be Spiritborn on launch. The only time anything else could ever rival it is if they ever release a new class and they fuck up again.
Yeah. Which, you know, there's always room.
Possibility. Yeah, you know, there's more chance of that than getting a 5-star in Genshin on the first wish show.
Bro, this is like the fucking most tankiest thing I've ever fought in my life. This map has taken me 13 minutes. Like, what the fuck am I doing?
not me remembering you being like, bro, so I fought this. You remember that desert boss? Yeah, I fought that guy for like 30 minutes
Wait, which
on
one?
PoE 2. On PoE 2, you
Oh
telling me that you
yeah,
fought
bro.
that
It
guy?
literally took me like so long to fight that guy. Like, it was unreal. Like, I forgot how I killed him. Like, honestly, I straight up forgot how I did it. Oh, I remember. I you know how I killed it. Okay, this is how I killed it. I went in and I said, "Okay, who's got the most DPS? Join me right now." Cuz I got insane tank. I will res you every single time without fail. You just DPS him down. And that's how I did it, bro. I just ran around resing people. I think I got like 3 people in my party. I just went around resing and they just did the DPS. And I was like, this is insane. This is genuinely insane. Like, what am I doing with it? Like, it was so clearly bugged that it was just gross. Like, there's just like no words for it.
Dude, yeah. Yeah. Am I really using Tactician on this one? Why am I using Tactician? What's so strong about this glyph?
Make up your mind.
What does it say? Fucking Tactician? Grants you deal 15% increased damage for 4 seconds after casting a defensive skill. This duration is increased by 4 seconds for each defensive skill, not on your action mark. Wait, you deal 15% increased damage for 4 seconds after casting a defensive skill. This duration is increased by 4 seconds for each defensive skill. This is fucking broken. What the fuck? Why?
Yeah.
Why is this a thing? You just put Ice Shield on and you don't take any other defensive skills and you get increased damage for like 12 seconds then.
Be gone from here.
Yeah.
What balancing is this game, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what class they need to release? They need to release Paladin.
What the fuck is that gonna do?
Get another strength-based class. Actually, no, that's not gonna do anything. Hold on.
You need to make the game better first. Just stop adding classes.
I'm trying to think. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know how they're gonna make the game better.
I don't know either. They need to look at the Diablo 3 formula after successful seasons, and then just be like, hey, we need to apply some of this stuff.
Yeah, why haven't they just stolen like all the stuff from the stuff that they made?
Yeah.
Not even
I
other
mean,
games which we've been telling them to steal from, but
yeah,
like, why not their
just
own
look at
game?
PoE.
Yeah. Yes.
You know, they attempted to do like rune words and stuff like that, where
Yeah,
like
yeah, I
you
saw
get
that.
cross pass abilities and stuff. But I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, like, if you want to make like a juicy season, like you should do like. You know what I would do for a juicy season? I would be like, I would change it up or something like that. I would be like, you can choose like a different key passive from a different fucking class altogether.
Yeah, I mean that exists in PoE 1 right now.
Exactly. I remember you telling me that you could get like a different instance thing. And I'm like, bro, just fucking take the key passives, bro. It's
You know
basically
how
your
bro, when someone made that, like that was I think like a like when there's like racing in PoE, right? So what they used to do was give out like rewards for certain things. Like if you won, like you'd be able to design like the next item or whatever, and someone designed that. How sick is that? Oh, by the way, I heard that the leaderboard's still not working.
In what?
In
Diablo?
Diablo, yeah.
You want to know something crazy? I didn't even know there was a leaderboard.
Dude, that's crazy. They've been trying to make that for like the past year and a half. Like no bullshit, actually. You know when Pit came out?
Oh yeah.
They were always talking about the leaderboard, and it doesn't exist. It's all external.
Jesus Christ. I didn't even know there was supposed to be a fucking thing.
Yeah, that was a big thing they were hyping up,
Do so love a good a swift choice.
and it just never happened.
What are they doing, bro?
Yeah, so what happened like last campfire chat was apparently they said that they're not going to answer certain questions, and they handpicked the questions. Which is like, what the fuck? And then what's funny is the guy didn't know the answer to the handpicked questions.
Are you serious?
Yeah. That's the footage. Like, if you watch the video that I linked, it's just a guy like, that's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. Brother, you handpicked the question.
Oh my god.
I was
bro.
fucking
That's
dying
so
in the video.
bad.
Oh man.
That's so
Oh,
bad.
dude, I couldn't. I was like, there's no way this is true.
What are they doing, bro?
Oh, it was insane.
That's wild, bro. That's actually.
That's actually fucking wild. Holy shit. I need to change up something.
I need to be able to slot two different skills on my thing. Where are my skills at? Wait, they don't take fireball? What's the guy enchanting then?
Well, I like the strategy. I
feel-
feel like the strategy is much better.
You enchant?
All right, give me one.
Okay.
All right, guys. Final thoughts. All right, let's do a quick little final thoughts. Final thoughts. So yeah, like I think this setup is a little bit better. To where's my tree? So I just got rid of ritual. Like, to be honest, I don't like ritual most of the time anyways. We were skipping most of the ritual. We were trying to hunt for the special rituals. We didn't get one. We got one, but it was a special ritual, but it wasn't one of the good special rituals. So I think ritual is kind of like, it was kind of like whatever. Like, it added monster packs, but it's kind of like whatever. So I just swapped to Endless Tide with the Beyond setup, and I also swapped to Swarming Hives to get like more divination cards. And I think this, along with also maybe like Carry On to get like more currency, I think these two are gonna be way better than whatever we are doing with Ritual, and I think that's what I'm gonna go for. I don't even have this allocated, and we're getting tainted fusings, so like getting some tainted currency, pretty nice. But overall, like I did like a Mesa on this, and we got some. We actually dropped a fortunate card, so that was really good. We're still trying to get some strand maps. Yeah, I mean, I think the strategy is pretty solid. I think to if you're gonna do this, try to roll for the currency. I would say currency and maps. Scarabs are kind of like whatever in this strategy. I do have scarabs enabled. I did get like some decent scarabs. I didn't get anything crazy. So I think you just get rid of like scarabs for most part. Don't even focus on scarabs because we can't get the nodes anyways. Um, I might actually do that actually. I just spent some points here. Um, and then yeah, I think with Beyond, it's just I think it's a little bit better. Get some more pack size. Beyond makes it a little bit rough. But that map ended up being 5 minutes 28 seconds anyways, so it was roughly about the same, right? Like it was about the same speed. We don't have to worry too much about doing rituals either. We just like blast away. The other thing I was doing was I was just adding a delirium orb. Now I think the fine one might be better uh, than the diviners. Um, who knows? Who knows like what the better one is? I would have to do some more testing. Because like I said, with this strategy, this divination scarab of plenty, I did not get a single card. Like I did not get a single enlighten. I did not get a single 7 years bad luck. Um, those cards, they're pretty rare, but like after 24 maps of 16.5, I didn't get it with 5 of these scarabs on. That felt kind of bad. And I was running altars. I wasn't running blue altars, but still, like the red altars are still pretty good. Um, but I think with Mesa it worked, right? So I would try Mesa again. If I was to redo the strategy, I would do Mesa and just hunt for fortunate cards because they're just more consistent. I did do this off stream, and I've been like kind of like testing this on and off. To do like Jungle Valley with Brother's Gift and Brother's Stash, because I scried Grave Thora there. That was pretty good. I did get a Brother's Gift off stream, so I thought it would work out pretty well. I guess it didn't, but it could be like I might have gotten unlucky, and you might have to do like 100 maps or something like that. And is there anything else to say? I mean, this one's pretty straightforward. You just put in these scarabs, you run the maps, you get a ton of gold. Like that's one thing I liked about the strategy. I'll probably just keep this strategy saved and use it to farm gold. You get a ton of mobs, you get a ton of packs. It's just really nice, especially for gold. And then you could use the gold to currency flip. You can use the gold to manage your King's March for like mapping and stuff like that. Get some more workers, disenchant, like whatever you need over here. And yeah, anything else? Yeah, I think that's been it for this strategy. We ended up making, what was it again? It was roughly I don't even remember. Yeah, we made like 19 divines, and yeah, I think when I did the actual profit calculation, it was around 11.8, but then I found like a couple more items. I found like a Valdo's box. I found like a couple other currencies and whatnot. So it did come out to about like 12 or 13 divines. And then there was actually a whole bunch of other loot that I didn't sell, like these scarabs that I didn't factor in. Also, some of these maps I didn't factor in. So I think it is roughly 19 divines. So I think it is like roughly 8.8 um or 9 divs an hour doing this strategy. Not bad, and I didn't hit anything good. So if I hit like something good, like one of the div cards, I would have made some more money. It was like a fun little strategy I want to try out. Honestly, Heist saved us a lot. With Heist, we actually made some good returns. Full reveals, they go for quite a bit. But yeah, that's been the stream. It's getting super late, so I'm gonna call it, and I'll see you guys on the next one. I think one last thing is I think I'll make like a final build update either today or tomorrow, as in Thursday or Friday, and with that, I might move on to something else. I wanted to try Ice Spirit Splitting, and I think Ice Spirit Splitting is really, really nice. Um, it helps. It's pretty good with clearing, honestly. I like it. So yeah, I'll do like maybe one more strategy. I haven't had time to make the strategy video. I should make the strategy video for invitation farming and stuff like that, but yeah, it is what it is. Um, and then from that, I am thinking, I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking of either making a Hierophant, like try a new build on Hierophant, so like respec everything, or create or do a new build completely. I was thinking of trying out an Elementalist build. So we'll see. We'll see what I decide to do for next week. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys